Welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story. My name is Casey. Today we're going to be playing our community campaign. So I have 5 volunteers who have stepped forward to assist the town of Hommlet and surrounding areas with some troubles that they've been having. If you would like to participate in our community campaign, it is open to everybody. Best way to find out what's going on and what we're doing is to swing by the Discord, say hello, and check it out. That's where we do our recruitment from. The folks that are going to be playing along with us today will be doing some introductions in just a moment, but the NPCs they'll be working with are Dame Livy and Squire Kijo. The Dame and the Squire are elven nobility in the Gnarley Forest, and they have asked that some of the adventurers from Hommlet come help them. There is a nest of infernal ticks that has established itself in an ancient henge in the northern Gnarley. While much larger than usual, the pests themselves are not a threat, but after being attached to a creature, they transmit their infernal nature, causing the host to become twisted and destructive. Adventurers are sought to enter the chambers hidden below the menhir of the henge and find and destroy the nest. So as a quick heads up, there are going to be bugs in this particular one. Those bugs may be attached to creatures, so it'll be a little bit but we'll avoid the more detailed gruesomeness. But if you do have trouble with creepy crawly things, maybe skip this episode and catch us on another one. But if you like creepy crawly things and delving below henges and all sorts of things, that's what we're up to today. So, Dame Livy and Squire Kijo have spoken with some of you in the past, and you've left the town of Hommlet, traveled the 2 days or so north to the way stop where the Dame and Squire are now setting up a fairly impressive, not quite fortification. It's more of a place of rest and learning and education. But massive trees that reach up to the skies. There's a small construction going on in each of those up in the canopies, but they're greeting you down on the ground. There's some blink dogs playing off to the side and some other folks working over there. They've set out a decent spread. We're in a hurry because there's trouble at brewing. But you've been traveling for 2 days, so there's a little time for food and drink and that sort of thing as you rest up and get ready to set out. Dame Levy was a little more on the formal side and has presented the trouble that you have and that you'll be receiving a fee of 100 gold pieces for successful eradication of the tick. They say that any treasures that you might find are likely to be relics of the elven nation. They would like you to leave those in place. So that's, why that is. If there is something exceptional, she says, if there's something that is in such dire need, of course, you can discuss it with us, and there may be an opportunity for you to utilize it. But we would not expect such things at this location. This is a holy spot, a spot of time and reflection, to look back on the ages past and really consider what's in there. You should not be finding tools of war. The spoils of your enemies, of course, are yours to do with what you wish, and it should be fairly clear the difference between those of an infernal nature and those of our Fey ancestry. I would hope at least some of you can tell the difference, and she eyes up those of you who do have a bit of Fey blood amongst you as well. Squire Kijo says, "Dear, this is a bit formal. Come on, relax here. I would like to know, from those that I've seen several times here, and as you advance in your quest towards knighthood, and from those who are new to us, braggadocio, brashness, the ability to put yourself forward, to be recognized by others. It is a great thing, and heroic deeds are often recognized, but it is the little things that are important at times. Those things that you do that go by unnoticed due to the other heroics that you might have. I myself have a few. And I'm curious, what is it that you have done, either of late or in the past, that you wish would get a bit of recognition? What is it that might be eating at the back of your mind that you haven't spoke forward of due to politeness or, perhaps just thinking it's not worth the time? Now, as we have a few moments here, please as you introduce yourselves to us and those around, for some of our guests here, and he gestures to some of the others who are joining you at the meal, may not have heard of you. Um, what is it you would like to have known? And you, I believe, Raphael, was it? What is it? And so, as you kind of get the attention drawn to you, could I have a quick introduction of yourself as a player, and then of your character as you'd like, and then what is it that Raphael would like to have known about himself?
Yeah, so my name is Anthony. I'll be playing Raphael tonight. This is my second time playing with 20 Sides to Every Story. Super excited. Raphael is a high elf rogue. Last time we played, I kind of was let out that he was raised in an orphanage. He kind of let a lie out that he was from a royal family, which he believed to be a lie, but does not yet because he doesn't know who his family is. I would say his answer to the question would be, "Why, my friend, the thing that I wish people would notice more about me is, I'm actually a great fan of magic, not just the arcane, but the sleight of hand." As he reaches to like pull a coin out from behind your ear, and he says, "It's very, very slight and very enjoyable, but I wish more people would notice that I'm a pretty good magician. They wouldn't let me into the school of magic, and I'll show them." As he
Ah,
tosses the coin to the side.
splendid. Kijo is very impressed, and he says, "I myself dabble in the arcane." And he rolls a coin across his fingers that definitely wasn't there a moment ago. And as he drops his hand away, the coin keeps rolling back and forth. He says, "Though I do appreciate the skills of legerdemain, is it? Where the dexterity of the hand combines with the illusion." He just sort of waves his hand through the coin. It's a very impressive feat. Personally, the thing that I wish people would notice is that I maintain my garden in alphabetical order." And Levy sort of looks over at him for a second. Then she sort of leans back and looks over to where some plants are. "You do not." "I do." And then sort of like banters back and forth for a moment. Orla, I know you've done work for us before, but would you mind introducing yourself to the assembly? And what is it that you would like to have known about yourself?
She's going to whisper to Raphael. Maybe he makes up his own names for the plants. I don't know. Hi, yeah, hi.
Just
And
like, very close, very close. Well done, keep going.
she's going to kind of jump up on a rock, so she's a little bit higher. Hi, I'm Orla. I'm very small, of course. So I like to try to see everybody eye to eye, even though I'm a little bit shorter. So Orla, let's see, what did she do? I had to remember. Orla was really happy living in her village, and she had to flee because her magic kind of showed up without any warning when the village was under attack, and so she was terrified of it, and she didn't know how to explain anything, so she kind of ran off. She's very young. So she's going to think and say, so since then, I've been on my own and, met up with a couple of these adventurers. What I think people don't notice is that I try to watch everybody and learn from them, because I feel like there's so much to learn, and nothing like this ever happened in my village. So, I'm trying to get better at what I do, but also see what I can learn from everybody else.
Splendid, splendid. Though I will say you are quite close. It's not a language I've made up, but the language of flowers themselves. Now then, oh, I see. Curious. I think, was it Gemani? Excuse me, I'm misremembering.
Quite all right. Sir, it's Gemini. And thank you. Yes, you saw my eyes light up, and I look at you very directly because you gave a very good clue. So then, which emotions are the ones that you are choosing to display in your garden? That's my question.
So that's a good question, but not an answer to the challenge. The question is, in the Elven lands and in the Fae, Flowers are associated by color and by type with particular sets. Some show devotion and some show others. So, in the Elven tongue, what they represent is how, and Levy's just like looking over at him and just like kind of gives him a playful bat upside the head. She's like, no one would get that, dear. And he's like, and that is why I wish someone would figure it out. But there. But Yamani, what is it that you would like to have known about your actions?
Well, just exactly what I've just done. That just because I've chosen to live in a forest, to stay away from suburban areas, to stay away from cities as much as possible, that when I come to your small town and I'm actually engaged in working with you, people would actually recognize that there's a brain behind the sword.
Very, very sound. Levy sort of is nodding along to you. The dame says, I've often had a similar trouble where people see the sword first and the personality second. Now, speaking of personalities, we have, I've heard, two here in one seat. And she gestures over to where Swidgen is, and she's sort of got like a half laugh on her face at the moment. Swidgen, would you be so kind as to introduce yourself and let them know something that you wish others knew about you? Whoop, I saw you
I
unmute
prefer
there.
it.
There you go.
No, sorry. I prefer it to be unseen until. I'd rather they see the effects of my work. The effects of my perfect knife-edge kick that I have practiced 10,000 times. I prefer they see the impact of such a kick, and not compliment me on my perfect form. For that would embarrass me.
Of course, it would be embarrassing to point out how much you've practiced your 10,000 knife edge kicks, was it? And they're sort of laughing along. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Also, the perfect midnight sheen of my cape is very difficult to maintain, and I don't get many compliments on it. I have a tendency to pet cats, and I keep this very free of fur, and I think it's a lot of work, and no one seems to notice.
Kijo sort of leans forward. Pardon my curiosity, but don't you wear the cloak so that you are hard to see?
Yes, but...
So you're concerned that people do not compliment you for the article of clothing you wear to hide?
I see your point. That's a good point.
Well, I can
Perhaps.
see where that would go unnoticed, but I impressive.
So their lack of compliments is the compliment.
Yes, I believe you could take it that way. Yes, and the two of them are just like, okay. Now, Sir Gareth, I know you've done several works, and we've heard great stories of all of you, to say, but you especially have made a name in the forest of late. What is it, though, that may have gone unnoticed that you wish to bring forward?
Well, you honor me, my lord squire, and my lady. As always, I seek to do what I can to aid those in need and serve the common good. And it's your teaching, instruction, patience, and perhaps most importantly, giving us these kinds of opportunities that allow us to do those things. So we're in your debt, and whatever we've done, I hope it can only help advance our common cause. And he claps a hand on Raphael's shoulder, and he's like, I'm glad this lad has joined us today. He's proved himself worthy in the field, and I'm sure he will again today. And he looks at Orla and says, and you, we've already learned not to judge you by your stature. Indeed, Swidgen and I would probably be laying at the bottom of that valley still if it weren't for your help. But for myself, I would say, I would hope that people would learn from an example where I've learned myself. I mean, Lady Dame and my Lord Squire, you know that in our past recent company, we've been joined by bugbears, and that's a race that, at least how I was raised, we were taught to fear. And I've been humbled to learn and be reminded, I think, as has already been mentioned, that we should not be quick to judge others by their appearance or even by their race. And while I don't profess to be perfect in this, I hope to do more, and perhaps others can learn to overcome such prejudice as I have.
I do hope that others can take up such noble goals. Now, if you'll excuse it, on to something a bit less pleasant. Is everyone done with their meals? I don't wish to spoil an appetite.
Need another bite.
I was going to say, let me just get this last little piece of potato.
And as that's sort of finished up and then the set's cleared away. Now, it's good that you have come to know each other well and trust each other, because this is sort of the difficulty you will face. And she takes out a fair-sized rat, in a cage. And then she very carefully reaches into a little box and pulls out it's almost 6 to 10 inches across disc that is a tick. And you can see the little legs going off the side. And she says, "Now we'll take care of the creature in a moment, but I wish you to see what happens." And then she takes the tick and very carefully holding it over the rat, lets it go, and the tick sort of lands, clamps on, and then the rat just goes berserk, gnawing on the little edges of the wooden cage, absolute craziness. This is what we've seen happening. These ticks, and she sort of passes over, and Kijo's now securing the rat in one hand and working to get the tick off. Another person comes over, and you can see eventually they could kind of pry it up and pull it out, and then the rat slowly calms down. These ticks, when they attach, cause a berserk fury in the creatures that are afflicted. If it's removed quickly enough, those afflicted return to normal. And we don't have a exact measurement. Smaller creatures seem to have irreversible damage within a day. Larger creatures we suspect would last longer. But once they've turned, they remain that way. These ticks have been infesting the Wood Watch, a henge of sorts, a place of reflection on times past. Long ago, it was used for timekeeping, but now it is a ceremonial piece. It is in the northern Gnarley. Very few pilgrimages had been going there of late, since the destruction of the forest and the border had been pushed back. I'm sad to say it fell into disrepair enough that something evil has taken hold there. We need you to eliminate the nest of ticks and drive out whatever might have caused that affliction.
If I may. So ticks are one thing. Whatever might have caused them is another.
Yes, I expect some infernal taint has seeped into the land, likely from what has been driven out of the temple in years past, or possibly something caused by this cult of late. I know other adventurers of Hommlet were successful in dealing with the elemental lords, ladies, I suppose they should be called, but those beasts. When a nest is destroyed, they often send out other things, and now we must eliminate those.
Gareth is going to take a moment and make sure that, and maybe this was discussed over dinner, that the dame and the squire are aware of Raphael and Gareth's kind of recent adventure at the tree, where other infernal taints appear to be present elsewhere in the wood.
I suspect these things could be related, but we also have the demon lord Ia's Aya's Ias, as a persistent threat. His lands are further afield, but he is always looking to sow corruption.
Orla wants to go a little bit closer to the cage and sort of take a look
Sure.
and say, Tix, so back home one time, Genji had one of them on his back, and he didn't know he had it, but then I told him there was a tick on his back, and he started doing this thing but he wasn't gnawing at anything. This is weird.
Sure. So how about that sounded more like a nature sort of thing. If you want to try something else, if that was like an arcana or so on. Yeah. So you look at this tick and you look at the rat, and there's no way that a tick should be this big. You've heard of dire creatures and that sort of thing where they grow to monstrous size and giant creatures. There is definitely something wrong with this tick and the way that it latched on. It did seem like it was trying to latch in, burrow down, but rather than being a hidden affliction, this caused pain or madness or something. So rather than hiding its presence, it just drove its bearer berserk. Same effect, it didn't think of removing the tick, but violence.
So you said you can take care of this rat, so how are you going to get it off?
Excellent question. Could you give me a medicine check?
Can we help her? Maybe
Sure.
everyone's kind of
Sure. Does anyone have medicine to apply help
Yes.
with?
I thought the rat's reaction was quite normal. I would have reacted similarly if you put that thing on you.
Yeah, I think Gemini's going to check for me on this one.
So here we go.
So Gemini's been voluntold, and here we go.
Oh, not good.
So Gemini, you watch Kijo as he sort of demonstrates by putting the tick down on just like a flat plate, and then he sort of like squishes it down, and you can see that the little legs sort of splay out, and it's got little claws, pointy bits that it could kind of latch on and dig in and suck itself down. And he's sort of pointing out and saying, okay, now the way that we were able to remove it is you have to press, and he sort of shows like a press, a twist, a pull, and you're like, whoa, that was a lot of movements in one little, elfy finger twitch.
That might be a skill that it will take Sir Swidgen a little bit of time, maybe 1,000 practices to master. In the field, can we do what we always do with other ticks, like use fire?
Well, you can, but these are rather large, so the amount that's applied might damage the animal, and so we're jumping a little bit ahead, but that's awesome that you're thinking of it. So, as it's kind of demonstrated, Squire Kijo says, now the method that I prefer removes the tick unharmed. Now we still have to deal with a tick, and when there's just one of them, and there's all of us here, that's reasonably easy to keep track of. And that's a check with medicine. Now you do need to have the proper tools. Does anyone happen to have a healer's kit? You don't carry a healer's kit. Squarky just sort of like clucks his tongue, at you there. Well, we can certainly arrange for some for you. What you want to have available to you is tweezers, and he lays out some of the stuff that you would need, and that's probably half of what was the problem, is you're looking at these tools and being like, what? So a little tweezer, a little alcohol, a little, movement. So a medicine check, DC 15, will remove a tick from any one. He says fire is effective, but you can't really burn just the tick, so you also hurt the person that would be the creature or the person that would have it on there. You must strike that person, apply the fire, and then kill the tick without killing the creature. Easy on a larger creature, somewhat difficult on a small one. The last option is a bit riskier. You can attempt to strike the tick with a edged weapon. Bludgeoning weapons do nothing to them, or, stab them. But they do tend to hide under armor and clothing if the person has it on them, so you must manage to strike within a certain range, getting past the person's armor but not getting into their flesh. So, methods to remove ticks: you can attempt to burn them, that also burns the person. You can attempt to hit them with a weapon, not bludgeoning, but then you've got to beat their armor class, otherwise you might strike the person. Or medicine checks to remove.
My friend Squire, when I was in the orphanage, some of the ladies that would take care of us had this herbal liquid that was the most nasty smelling thing that they would use to suffocate ticks. Is that something that may work? It was called witch something. I can't remember. Some weird name.
I have not heard of such a thing. I must say I'm fairly aware of Tixon myself, and my people haven't needed it, but do you know what it's comprised of? And as he asked, does the party happen to know? We'd be looking for anything alchemical, if anyone happens to have any alchemy or poisoners kits and skills, or possibly an arcana.
Do you say I could do an arcana check?
Or an arcana check, yep. So you could fall back to an arcana if nothing specific is available. Specific would give you a better DC, which would be an alchemy or a poisoner's kit. Arcana will be our fallback plan.
Okay, I don't have those things.
And I'm getting suggestions from the crowd that says vinegar is a good trick. We're going for these are magically nasty. Normal stuff won't work, but let's see it. Arcana check. A 9 does not come up with an effective solution. So Squire Kijo is happy to work with you on it. He goes and fetches various herbs as you're sort of trying to remember what this combination was. And a few mixes are made and applied, but whatever it is, either due to the size or nature of this particular beastie, it's just not troubling the creature.
Well, it was many years ago, so my memory is not as it used to be. Maybe one day we can figure it out.
It would be worth looking into. Good to have such a solve, and perhaps these would be effective on a normal-sized creature, but these seem resistant.
So now does the rat look like it's gone back to normal?
Yeah, so the rat looks like it's gone back to normal. It's still, it's a big wood rat, so but he's now chilling out there. They gave him a little treat.
And are there any after effects? I mean, I'm not a person of the woods like the Lady Ranger here. I'm still learning, a student, if you will, these Sylvan arts. But from what I've heard, ticks can be, sometimes they can carry an illness or a disease.
How about, that would probably be a nature check to evaluate the rat afterwards.
Would you like me to take a look?
Yes, please. Welcome your counsel.
And
Ooh, that's a good one. So looking over the rat, it obviously it lost a bit of hair, just from where things were, so it's got little scar marks there. But as you're checking it out, it looks healthy. It looks like it didn't lose too much blood. Doesn't seem to have anything there, but there is something about it that's just a little teensy bit off. And does anyone have any of the divine senses? I feel like someone should.
Yeah, as a paladin, I mean, I can certainly try to reach out and sense if there's any infernal effects here.
So it's just barely there, but the rat now registers as infernal to you. It doesn't seem like it's having any particular impact on it, but it is now just a little bit corrupted. Behavior hasn't changed. Mood seems fine. It seems healthy, but it's got that little nastiness about
Can I talk to it
it. Can you?
with my speak with small beasts?
Sure.
Okay. So Orla's gonna be like, can I just talk to it?
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
how are you feeling? Are you okay? That wasn't too. That couldn't have felt too good, huh?
No, that was awful. That really sucked. Did I say suck? I never say suck.
It's all right. I mean, it looked like it sucked, literally sucked. So um, but you feeling okay?
Yeah, I mean, it itches a little bit, but
Yeah. What you got planned for today?
nibbling, maybe some chewing.
Chewing
Gonna
on what?
gnaw a little.
Gnawing on what?
I mean, foodstuffs and
Oh,
things.
oh, okay, okay, all right. Uh, so I guess I would tell the party. He seems like he's just going to go on doing a rat stuff the rest of the day.
Yeah, and you have a little conversation. He tells you about the wife and kids, and it's seems like a normal rat.
Well, you give your family my best, and
Will
have a
do.
nice day.
I'll tell Moley and Badger, hey for you.
The paladin say, Gareth, Sir Gareth, my apologies.
No, just Gareth. It's fine. Thank you.
Is there any kind of blessing you might bestow upon the animal that could keep it from going home and perhaps harming its family? Seems a risk.
I'm afraid, besides healing whatever physically could be ailing the rat, and it appears healthy, as Orla said, and as you said, I don't think, unfortunately, there's anything further I could do. But my fear is that even a taint of this corruption, even a slight one, might leave it more open to corruption in the future.
Yes, that's
Do
my
you
thoughts.
think he's going to go eat his family?
Well, he's not
And
thinking
like as
about
you
it
say
right
that, you still have
now.
rat voice turned on. The rat like looks up. She's like, "What? No,
Yeah, family's not food. Family's not food. Sorry.
no." Unless you're real hungry.
No, family's not food ever.
I feel like that's a thing that rats do, but I'm not 100% sure. So we'll leave that to whatever the appropriate rat answer is the appropriate answer that rat gives. Yeah. And now, Gareth, as far as like the level of infernalness, like um this is like even lower than you might get off of like a tiefling, like a sorry, they don't call them tieflings in this world, but whatever the infernal parentage is, this is just a little bit like you've got a little of the wrongness in you, but it's probably kind of okay. But you would say things that would affect infernals could probably affect this rat now.
Mm. Yes, I'll share that, with the group. And again, as I say, perhaps if there is whatever is behind this taint in the wood, perhaps, it's putting creatures out there, even though they be cured, they'd be more open to such influence in the future. A more urgent reason for us to find and stop whatever is the source of this evil.
I agree.
And if I may, how long until it becomes permanent?
He just sort of, I don't have a great answer. We've seen things that look like they've been afflicted for less than a day that could not be recovered, but they were smaller animals. We found an elk that we were able to get ticks off of that. I think it may have been lasting as long as a week, but it's very difficult to tell. They rampage about, doing themselves and others a considerable harm. That was what alerted us to the trouble and sent us to find you when we came upon a herd that had been destroyed from within.
Oh, well, this is not an evil that should lurk in this woods and bother its people.
Do you have any
Indeed.
ideas where this came from? Is there
Well,
a prime evil involved?
uh, in the way that we knew Zugutmoy was the source of the rot and the infestations some years back, no. We do not know what devil, demon, being might be at the source of this corruption other than Aya's and his armies are often found to ultimately be the source of this trouble. Locally, we've managed to identify that all of those infected had passed through or near the Wood Watch, and so we hope you will investigate that. It is not something we can undertake ourselves due to where it's located, being in the northern Gnarley. Um, in this particular climate, an elven force marching northward would be perhaps seen as an act of war.
Yes, it would, without doubt.
So
Um,
we look to you.
We'll act with discretion, of course, but perhaps I also, like the lady Germani, had difficulties following your hand movements, Lord Squire, when you were showing us how to remove the ticks. Perhaps even some instruction could be written down that might aid us in the procedure, should we find something that's been a victim.
Oh, of course, of course. And so, as you're, getting yourselves ready, Squire Kijo writes you up, a small manual. And as you're looking through it, you're like, "Oh, I'm probably gonna need 4 years of college, 4 years of pre-med." Oh, but it definitely documents what should be done.
well, personally, I think I might have another way to address this, but I'll wait until we find the ticks.
Sure.
Before we go, everybody, I know that you mentioned Zagat Moy, and I think I need to put this on the table because I tend to put everything on the table. So my brother Yori, he told me about his experience with watching Zagat Moy sort of take over the mind of a friend. Does Ayas do the same thing?
Ayaz has many capabilities. I I do not know of anyone who has fought him directly outside the heroes of Hommlet, and they were assisted, I'm told, by Cuthbert himself in the struggle. Um, Zagutmoy's infections were more subtle, but and Kijo just sort of chimes in. Really, any wizard can force their will upon others for a short time, at least. Um, this, fortunately, seems to be a indiscriminate madness rather than any um, directed will. Not that we wanted to put it on anyone to test that. We've been removing these as quickly as possible when found.
Well, that's good to know. Um, he wrote this dark and ugly poem, as he always does, about his experience. Put it out there for publication, and I don't understand why people read that stuff. Sorry, that's far too personal for this situation.
Some people just want to ship, but in this case, I think the the way to go is removal of the ticks as quickly as possible. If a beast is beyond saving, put it down as mercifully as possible. But hopefully, those will not trouble you too much. And with the source of the infestation dealt with, um, the ticks themselves don't seem to be um, spreading their own affliction in any way. Um, those that and he sort of goes into those that reproduce, or those that are in contact with other normal ticks don't seem to be sharing the affliction. So it seems to come from one source and be spreading outward from there.
Okay, that's good to know too. You've talked about beasts and rats. We haven't talked about sentient. Well, I guess sentient's a loaded term too. Humanoids.
They fall into a similar berserk state. When it first alights upon them, they will strike out at the nearest creature indiscriminately. Over time, they become more feral, I suppose I would say, in that they are directing their attacks towards a particular creature or beast with an intent to kill, but we have not let such things go on long enough to really see the full effects, and we hope none ever shall. Thus, it is very important that we act on this quickly before it reaches some of the towns.
So try not to kill the humanoids, if at all possible, because there's a way to bring them back to themselves.
Yes, we've not, fortunately, had any humanoids that were afflicted long enough to fall to that.
Okay.
Some of the methods of removal were a bit brutal, and thus we learned that fire and slicing is effective, but spare them as you can.
Your healers, I hope, would be able to deal with any extreme measures we might have to take, but I promise I won't try to kill anything on purpose. Anybody on purpose. Things I can't vouch for.
I feel like at that point you were just like I'll use the small sword, This is kind of the vibe I was getting out of that.
Trying the least lethal method possible, yes.
And so...
Well, an related question, Lady Damon, Lord Squire. Sometimes when channeling the blessing, the power that Lord Erroneous has granted to me, I've found that I can help cure one who may be suffering from a disease or an illness. I'm wondering if the use of such power might also cleanse the presence of these parasites.
They're affected by such things as affect the fiends and the infernal. Anything that would drive back such a creature should work with it, but it is not... and he sort of goes into the arcane with you, and I'm trying to parse that one out. It is not a possession. Is it a physical malady? Not a disease, but indeed their presence. I suppose if anything, if you've ever dealt with those nasty flying sturges, similar to that. Once they have latched onto you, they can afflict you in this way. With this creature, it seems to afflict a madness. But once removed, if not fully corrupted, the beast returns to sanity or normalcy.
I understand.
Well,
Probably just need to drink a lot of water and stuff like that. Flush it out.
and this, yes, would be helpful, I suppose, after that much blood loss. Maybe an orange slice. But excellent. So with that, they get you provisioned and set up. And I'll say that based on the conversation, they will provide the party with 2 healers kits. So you do have 2 healers kits amongst the party. And then they give you the directions northward. Now you'll be traveling on the new road for a ways, which is a fairly easy travel since it was stamped out by the arcane, by the by the deep, and then you'll be branching off into the woods themselves. So, you've got 3 to 4 days travel, depending on how well things go. Could I have the party just give me a d20 each? We would like to see high numbers to indicate that this was a lovely journey through the woods. If we see a lot of low numbers, it may not have been a lovely journey through the woods. We are averaging around a 12-ish. That's a very low number. We would probably like to see a 20 to bring that average back up now. Who don't I have yet? Orla, Swidgen, Gemini, Raphael, can you save us with a nice high d20? Oh, wait, Raphael got the 9. Who am I missing?
Nobody.
Oh, wait, I got Orla, Swidgen.
Missing Gareth.
I don't have a Gareth
yeah,
yet.
Gareth. We need Gareth.
Gareth.
Come on, Gareth.
Come on, you can do it.
All right.
Nice high
Let's see.
d20 if we could.
Oh,
15's a decently high d20, so it's not terrible, but it is not the best journey. So it's gotten a bit hot and muggy out. It's, we're into summer at this point. It rained, but the humidity never really got back up above the trees, so everything's kind of damp and a little bit sticky. And as you kind of finally make your way to this clearing where the henge is, like the leaves from like last year are sticking to your boots, and they've kind of got that like broken up mulchy smell coming off them. You've got like slime from the trees as you're coming through. And if you're good at avoiding those sorts of things in the wood, you may have kept yourself clean, but your allies are probably, having a little bit of that day. You've encountered 1 or 2 animals that were afflicted with the ticks as you made your way up, but you were able to deal with them fairly quickly. If they were, just a feral animal that you couldn't really do anything about, you were able to take them out with a bow shot or a sling. None of the larger beasts were noted. The henge itself is sort of a mound that's raised up from the wood, so it's a fairly circular clearing. In that clearing, there are large crystalline menhirs that have risen up, and you can see that they are a little pyramid-ish at the top, and there are a few that connect, but they are very clear. So they're made of something on like the quartz scale, so that you can see as the sun is striking them, they are almost capturing that light. They do cast a shadow, so it's not completely clear, but the light is hitting them and kind of absorbing into them. And you can see that there's that opening towards the front that the dame and the squire described, where you'll be heading underneath, because it seems as though the ticks are sort of making their way out from what used to be that wood patch. So you've got 12 stones on the mound itself, and then a little entrance below. We'll be switching maps once you tell me that you'd like to head towards the entrance, but while you're looking at the mound and the stones, anything that the party would like to do.
Orla wants to cast mage armor on herself. She's going to do a little spin.
Okay. Was that
How
a
far away are you
magical
from the
girl
entrance?
spin, by the way, Orla?
I'm sorry?
When you cast mage armor, do you do a magical girl spin? Was that what you...
she said.
I guess
I
so.
applaud it.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm just like...
Yeah, we hold up scorecards. 8.5. Right?
Okay.
She's like, oh, stop it. I just learned this.
It's amazing. I love it.
I'm not sure
It's
if
so
like,
much
just-
better
you-
than
you-
just looking over and seeing.
You cross your legs and then you kind of do this thing.
I'm not sure
I don't
if
know.
your
Still working it
master was
out.
pranking you, or if you've finally figured out what the appropriate somatic components are. But well done. Anybody else equipping their gear?
I'm just changing out my weapons because I don't think a longbow is going to work really well. Other than that, I'm also fluffing my hair, and at this point, if anybody is paying attention, which they probably aren't, you should see maybe this little tiny flying creature sort of like come out and come on my ear and go zzz, because they're a little bit irritated with me. It looks very much like a bee, but it's not a bee. It's more like a hornet, but it looks very much like a bee and is sometimes mistaken for one. And I roll my eyes at it, and it goes back into my hair. So I'm waking them up.
As you do that, I'm glad you mentioned that because there's a thing that might now be happening. Could I get a quick perception check from you, please?
Sure. Hang on just a second. Get out of features and traits. And that would be
I was going to say, out of the corner of Gemini's eye, she might see Swidgen creeping up. Hold still. I think you have one of those things on you. He's preparing his patented knife edge kick.
Switching don't. Okay, it's a friend, and I think we need to be paying attention to something else.
Yeah.
Not sure what yet, but
So
something else.
Gemini, I think what it was is you were kind of, waking them up. They were already on alert, and they're kind of that little bzz they gave you there was, we're coming into somebody else's territory.
Oh. Okay, so everybody, remember I said I was going to try something when we got here? This is the something I'm going to try. And since I've gotten this advance notice, I'm going to just ask one of my friends to come back out and make their presence known. So the same one that I was talking to before is going to come out carefully from one of my dreadlocks and turn on and basically give everybody a quick once over. They already know that I know them. I said, so I spend a lot of time alone out in the forest, and I really, really, really didn't want to follow the same pathway as many other members of my family. And so I spent a lot of time getting to know a lot of the creatures, and I learned how to basically connect with and keep a set of companions who come with me all the time. They don't really live in my hair, but if I fluff up my hair, they generally come. So here they are. I don't have a name for them in your language. So I'm just going to call them ground bees. And they come with me. They come with me and they help as they can. So I'm hoping that they might
That's
be helpful.
extraordinary.
Well, it's a skill of my people. I'm not from this woods. Adri is the forest that I came from, and I left it to come and find out what the heck was going on with my brother Yori, who, once he sent me this shirt, and I'm going to show them this shirt that says I survived the Temple of Elemental Doom, and that wrote that whole series about Hommlet. I was like, what are you doing? Anyway, sorry, that's a long story, and we can get into it later. But yes, it's a skill, and it's a skill that people can learn, and it's called the swarm keeper. So I keep them, and they keep me. And I thought, well, if we have ticks, maybe they'll be helpful.
So
Yes, fight fire with fire.
the little buzzy friend that you have is alerting you that you are, as you're kind of looking at that hole in that mound, it's given off the same vibe that it would if it was being asked to like raid an enemy hive or raid an enemy burrow. They're like, there are, that's a hive entrance right there.
Okay, so and I share that with the group because obviously they can't understand him, her, them, since they're kind of they-ish. So Oh, but that actually gives us something to work with. If it's a hive and it's a cluster and it's a nest, then that's different than trying to pick them off one by one. So maybe fire will be in play. That could be exciting, especially if they're not attached to anything yet. Of course, then we'd want to make sure that they don't come flying out and attach on us and in numbers.
Do we see anything like any footprints or anything recognizable leading into that?
Sure. How about a
Opening.
survival check? Survival 14 is pretty good. So you check out the area, and you can see that there are a couple of creatures that have come in and out. The ones that are most often going in and out are a goat-like set of prints, but bipedal. So not the four that you would expect from a goat, just two. The hooves look like they are in terrible condition. So you can find a couple of spots where there's a hoof print in the mud. You can see that they're kind of cracked, and the hoof is too long. It's starting to curve up. It's a bad looking hoof print. Other than that, you can see at least one bear print, but that one's older. It's 2-3 days ago. You got like one good sized. Hey, that's a bear, big bear.
That's a good eye, or at least we have maybe somewhat of an idea of what quarry may await us, and hopefully we'll be able to find a way to remove the infestation from them.
Perhaps we should place a sign here to warn other creatures not to enter. I've recently learned a few words in Sylvan. I know the word for injustice. I could put it on a sign and place it here. They'll know not to go in.
Oh, but that might actually lure some people in.
Out of curiosity, yes, maybe a couple of languages, and I don't know, once we get one, a stabbed, mashed tick attached to the sign might be a little bit more helpful. But it's a great idea.
Well, how long are we planning on staying inside? I mean, once we purify this place, then hopefully the danger will be removed.
Maybe we need to take a minute just to think. I mean, there's getting prepared, and then there's like just charging right in. And I'm all for taking our time and sort of figuring out the ground. So Orla, awesome that I'm very impressed with your survival check.
Orla's kneeling down with the stick, and she's drawing a picture of like a tick dead, but like with like big evil fangs like on in the dirt down there, and she's like, "Oh yeah, no problem."
Okay, great picture too. Any thoughts on how? I mean, should we just like charge in and attack a hive of things that could attach like 20 to us at a time? And I have a vivid imagination about what could go wrong.
Raphael just looks like he suddenly had a realization, and he says, "You said you saw bear tracks and other animal tracks leading in? So we may not just be dealing with a swarm, we may be dealing with bears and animals controlled by ticks."
Precisely. And a two-hoofed animal, bipedal. Other denizens of the forest, perhaps a satyr, I understand, can walk upright on two hooves, or a similar creature. But I agree, we shouldn't just rush in. We'll want to be cautious.
You see him just kind of... Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, if he's coming and going, and the tick's probably been attached, probably had ticks attached for a while.
It may be more than one.
Mm-hmm.
See Raphael just pull out a sword, shing, and like start sharpening. Just.
Well, yeah.
Who among us is most skilled with medicine and could use the healer's kits?
Well, you saw my skill. It's not great. It's not the highest. I have it because I walk through and find things all the time and have to figure out what's going on. I have some.
Well, I learned a little bit of medicine and healing at the Abbey, but I don't know that I could even match your skills. Perhaps we work together.
That would be good. That would be good. And I can cure really, at least a normal set of wounds, at least once. So I think we save that until later.
Sure.
Um,
And
Do you guys?
just as a quick heads up, there's a feeling to the woods around you, as though the woods are just vaguely awake, and that feeling is that there is something wrong and it needs help, and it's driving you forward just a little bit. Because our friend out in the chat there, vaguely awake, has bought us a reroll, so there is a player reroll in the pot from the vaguely awake forest, driving you forward, encouraging your heroics. Thanks
That's
out
cool,
there.
man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, we got to do something, but at least we should try not to do it wrong. So maybe check a look before we go in and see if did the satire seem to have gone in. Oh, I'm never very good at making these choices.
Well, once we're inside, I can attempt to reach out and sense what could be here of an infernal nature, and perhaps if there's very powerful taint that will register, and not just the general one that we felt until now. We'll have to see.
Does it look dark? Does it look dark inside? Like we can't see in?
Does it look dark inside? No, it does not. So let's actually shift the map a little bit here. And it's going to show you as being in the entrance, but you're kind of observing from a little bit outside. One moment here. And thank you for the follow there. I think that was Grumblekin is the name I saw. And let's go ahead and zoom in here. And I think I may have shown too much of the map, but if I did, I apologize. What you can see is an entranceway that goes back about 15-20 feet into this mound. Once it ends, there's a larger room. That room has big, muddy sort of statues in the corner. And you can see that the bottoms of the men here above are just poking out through this chamber, filling it with some collected light from the sunlight above, funneling it into this chamber. The walls look as though they were originally designed by perhaps gnomes, dwarves, elves. They've got that sort of feel to them, but they have been thoroughly desecrated. There are carvings scribed in and scratched over and mud thrown up and all sorts of nastiness. Now, those statues, or those mud pile looking golem-esque creatures in the corners have rough implements sort of like mashed into the mud of their hands. They don't look functional, they look like sticks with stones tied to them. But those muddy things have holes, and those holes where their eyes should be, immediately your swarm is saying, "Oh, that's a nest. Don't touch those." So, Gemini, you're getting immediately from all four corners, stay clear. On the far side of the room, on the northern side, there is a fairly ornate door, big double door. It's got a huge set of concentric dials on it, and on the dials, on the outmost dial, is a indication of a sun. The second one in has an indication of a moon, and the third one in has a tree. It's a little curious in that the tree has branches with leaves on one side, and then bare branches that could look like roots on the other. So if it was turned one way, it would look like a barren tree sticking up. Turned the other way, it would look like a lush tree sticking up. So if you've ever seen that sort of, double-sided design there. Those concentric rings are sort of poking out from the door. Other than that, no handle, no locking mechanism, just those big concentric rings out of the center with that centerpiece of the tree. Off to the left, over to the west there is a regular looking door with just, your everyday ordinary handle. Chunk, boom, open to close. big glowy.
And do we see the symbol on the
thing
floor?
Yeah. It's a
Hmm.
big glowy, we don't like you kind of glyph going on in the floor there. Part of that desecration. It definitely wasn't intended to be there by design. Somebody's etched that into the floor and it's now glowing nastily.
I
What's
suggest
the
we do not
here?
step on that.
Yeah, exactly.
So stay away from the nest and walk
Is
carefully
it
around.
10 feet to a square, Casey, or
Sorry,
5
5-foot
feet?
squares. 5-foot squares.
Okay. So Gareth is going to reach out with divine sense from here.
So, reaching out with divine sense. What's the range on that one?
60 feet.
60 feet. Immediately, you get back from the ceiling a ping from here, 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 and here. So you know that there is something infernal up on the ceiling. But even though you can see the ceiling, you can't see what's registering. You just like it's like just like dripping malice off the ceiling. Here,
And nothing beyond that.
here, and here. Nothing beyond that. Though you would. That's stopped by walls, and you have to be able to see the thing, right?
I don't think so.
Uh,
I can pull it up. Or
you
I
don't
have
mind.
put it
Pull that one up
earlier
real
in
quick,
the-
because I'm pretty sure Divine Sense doesn't go through walls.
It says, within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Yes. So the only things not behind total cover, you would know there's more stuff in here. You can feel it. The only stuff that you can see are those 4 spots on the ceiling. There,
Okay.
there, and there.
I'm going to share that with the group.
Sure.
And so let's be cautious. And I agree we should probably try to avoid that glyph in the center. I would propose maybe that there appears to be some kind of locking mechanism on the far side. We could take a look at it. We could also maybe try to listen at that far door, what may be next in the adjoining room.
So if I may recap, we wish to investigate the far side of the room, but we must avoid the floor, corners, and ceiling. As we do so.
If only we could fly. But we can't. I'm putting up my hood and putting it over my head to protect my anything. And if you guys, does everybody else have a hood or something to put over your head?
That cloak has a hood.
Okay.
But
And
Garrett's wearing a helmet anyway, so.
oh, I'm worried about opening up. I worry about too many things. Let's just walk carefully. Perhaps we can take a look at avoiding the nest and go to the door on our left.
Well, does Raphael, do you have any skill perhaps in finding traps as well? Have you learned
Yes.
that?
I'm pretty perceptive. I might be able to take a gander here or there. I'm gonna kind of search. Are we wanting to go to the left? Are we trying to check traps to the left or straight ahead of us? Is there a preference?
Well, we'll have to walk around the circle on the floor, so maybe just checking to the left in any event.
Okay, I'm gonna check the area kind of around the door to the left and kind of from me to that to see if there's any traps. Would that be a investigation or perception?
Sure. Let's start with a perception. Perception would find a trap. Investigation would tell you what it does. 16. Okay, so you've got a couple of things going on here. First of all, with Gareth having pointed out those trouble spots in the ceiling, yes, you definitely feel that there are things that will fall on you in and around that area. You're not getting a bad feeling from this glyph. So the glyph, you're sort of checking it out. You're like, yeah, I can see footprints going across it. That's pretty okay. The far side door, though, your thief senses just immediately say, yeah, if you enter the wrong combination, something bad will definitely happen. Nobody builds a door that fancy and doesn't put a trap on it. This door, though, well, you're fine. I think you can probably just twist the handle and open it, with the exception of those spots that Gareth's senses called out.
I'll relay that to the party, and I'll say, let them know. I say, my friends, I think that the big glyph in the middle is a deep fake. I think that is the only safe path to travel.
Ah, clever ruse. I volunteer as tribute. I will test it.
And Swidgen, if I could ask you to move 1 square at a time as you make your way across. You're fine. You're still fine. You're fine.
And just keep going until
until somebody tells you to stop. All good. You get some nice underlighting going on. The undercarriage look fabulous. All good.
Do we want to go to the door to the left first?
Yeah, I'd say let's avoid touching the far door for now. Switching.
Turn left. Turn left.
Would my investigation be able to maybe guide him at all?
Sure. So at the moment he's fine and everyone's kind of standing where you think the safe spots are. What would you like to investigate? What are you looking to do with that investigation?
Would they be safe to go ahead and make it the rest of the way to the door?
Oh yeah, your perception would have told you that seems like an appropriate path.
Okay.
Switching is at a door. Gareth, please pause for station identification. All right, Gareth. As you make that step to move just beside Swidgen, excuse me for a moment as I move you around here, you step under one of those dripping bits of malice. And as you do, probably the rest of you, Orla, Raphael, and Gemini, get to see just a little black disc falling from above, heading down towards Sir Gareth's head.
Can Orla cast or do True Strike on it to see what's going to happen?
Let's find out. 1 second, please.
How do I do that? To show
hang
you?
on, we gotta roll a thing first here. So yes, you will all get a chance to do something. It does not get off a sneak attack. So would everyone please go ahead and roll me into initiative?
Hang on just a second.
Sure, take your time.
Sorry.
My roll didn't show up, but it was a 6.
Orla came in with a 6. Got it. Oh no, it came through.
It did. It showed up.
I got it. It just took it a second. Gemini came in. A 2. Raphael, Swidgen, Orla, Gemini. I am missing a Gareth. Gareth, roll up. Did I miss one? Oh no, you came in there with a 6. Excuse me.
I got a 6. Gentleman 6. Paladin 6.
Sounds good.
And
So-
I have a 2.
Gemini in with her too. So it will be Swidgen and Raphael who might be able to do something. As you can see this tick descending on Gareth there. Swidgen, you will be first to respond. What might you be doing?
Sir Gareth, hold still! And he'll thrust his spear at Gareth's head, just above it.
Okay.
Hopefully strike that thing. It's a
Step
beautiful
down a
bone.
little.
He's going to try to knock it off his head like an apple.
Sure.
Let's see how this goes. Oh.
A 13 will not hit the tiny black disc as it falls. You do have a player reroll if you would like to use a player reroll.
That's okay.
All right, player reroll pass. Swidgen, anything else?
Patented knife edge kick.
Patented knife edge kick.
And right here.
Ooh, a 20. Your knife edge kick absolutely connects, but you realize something. It is almost impossible to squish a tick. All it does is spin like a coin flipped, and it's still heading down towards Gareth. Immune to bludgeoning. Swidgen, anything else?
That's it for now.
Raphael, the tick is now spinning violently as it descends, but it's still aiming for Gareth's head. Raphael, anything else? What do you got?
All right, I am going to. Let's see. I don't want to do this. I'm going to do cunning action hide.
Okay.
Let me roll some stealth.
22's good. You are nice and hidden.
All right, and then I'm going to throw my dagger at the tick that is spinning and hopefully pierce it to a wall or something.
You got it.
So, and then I get to. Do I roll with advantage on that since I'm hidden?
You
Or
will,
no?
yes. Now,
Okay.
fantastically, the thing that you did there was you ducked behind the wall so you were out of line of sight for a second, did your hide, and then popped out unexpectedly and whipped your knife just to break line of sight. But good to go.
Okay. Perfect. Let me change this to roll with advantage. And where's the dagger at? There it is. And Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Come on.
And it's a crit. New pair of shoes indeed. And that is a crit, and that is with sneak attack damage, so that is a considerable amount of damage. So you do indeed pierce it, strikes it right through, bam, nails it to the wall. So you've now got one of those little ticks there. It's like squidgle, squidgle, and then out. It cannot handle that. We are out of
Most impressive.
we are out of initiative for the moment.
How many times did you practice that?
Actually, on the way here, for the whole time, I was in the back of the party, and just if you've noticed, I was throwing my knife at trees here and there, just to be safe.
Just to be safe.
Yeah. Garrett just kind of turns his head and looks back like, nicely struck. Good job. But he looks a little relieved, too.
Yeah, Orla's going to try to copy that, like just figure out how you did it. So
Now, Gemini, you are very close to that sort of big mud statue there, and as you're sort of moving past it, you can hear just like a little buzz coming from inside of it. It's the same sort of buzz that you get from your hair when your friends are agitated.
I think we're here. So be prepared for that. And so they're in each of the mud statues, right?
Yes.
Or, yes.
Yes, you might want to stay over here. Stay away from getting too close to any of
Moving
the statues.
carefully away.
You're fine. Alright. Everybody's fine. Everybody
And am
hold
I
still
still
for just a
detecting-
second. Raphael, you stepped under one of the dripping bits of malice. Raphael. I'm going to guess somebody has a passive perception better than 10. So we're going to pop back open that turn order and ask everybody to go ahead and roll themselves back into initiative as Raphael has a little black disc falling from above towards them.
I did not mean to roll that with advantage. I apologize.
No problem. Just re-roll it if you can't tell which one you should have.
I should have the 18 would be the first one.
You got it. 18 good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Missing Gareth, I think.
There.
Gareth in with a 17.
17. Sorry, I didn't click on myself before
No
I
problem.
rolled it.
Get you added back in here. But that will still leave us Raphael able to defend yourself as Little Black Bug coming down from above. Little being an operative term.
I'm gonna try to cunning action hide. Is there anything I can do to like hide? Is there something close enough?
No way to get away to hide without invoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay, all right. Well, then I'm just gonna look up and I'm gonna first swing with my rapier.
Sure.
10
10 will not hit.
And then I will bonus action with my dagger.
18 will hit. No sneak attack there because you do. I know you do have Orla. Orla because it's in the same space as you, so that you do get a sneak attack. 7 points of damage is enough. It goes down. Just like
I kind of just leave it on there for now as kind of like a token. Just I
Raphael,
don't yet take it off.
you're a one-man pick. Something clever there. You're destroying them. Impressive.
Well, thank you, my friend, but I think today the god of luck is on my side.
Good friend to have. But I have to think that your skill has something to do with it too. So, shall we? Thank you for keeping the tick.
Yes. Be careful. Surely it's erroneous that's looking over us, though, not fortune. So shall we try to carefully and quietly open this door?
Can you hear anything?
And listen at the door?
give me a perception check.
I'm probably not as perceptive as Raphael.
Probably not. No. So you definitely hear something, but you can't tell at all what it is. Like you're trying to listen to the door, you start to hear maybe that little buzzing sound coming out of the mud stacks. You hear like the creak of the door as you lean up against it. You hear like your friends breathing behind you. So you're hearing stuff, but you have no idea like what it means.
There's something in there, but I can't tell what.
Just go with the assumption it's not good.
All right. So if we're ready, I can open the door.
Sure.
I'm ready.
So the door swings open to reveal a small room and another door.
Take one step forward here.
It's a small 10 by 10 room. It's got some dirt and debris on the floor and a little door further across.
Take a look and see if I see anything in the dirt and debris on the floor.
Sure, could I get a survival check from the dirt and debris inspection?
You may.
And I'm going to ask Raphael to come up and listen at the door maybe before we go in this one.
Sure.
All right.
So Jiminy sort of like gives you the hold second for a moment there, Raphael, and points out there is a set of very big bear tracks heading into that room. There are no sets of very big bear tracks heading out of that room.
Well, I think we solved the mystery of what you might have heard, at least in part. So, imagine that we have a very angry bear on the other side of the door.
Do we want to try to do this strategically so we're not fighting a bear and maybe trying to fight the tick on the bear?
Even without the influence of a tick, a bear is a very formidable and often ferocious opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
So any ideas on how to remove a tick from a distance?
Fire.
I know I like you, Orla. So the fire, maybe drawing the bear to come after us into a space where we're not so cramped, although that could be bad too, because we know that there are possibly ticks or something else inside the statues out here. I don't know. What do you think?
I went to this carnival one time, and there were these people that were in this big pen with these large animals, and they would lure the large animals around, and I wonder if there's a way we could funnel it out the door we came in, as it charges us if we could maybe funnel it around the hallway and make it just leave. We get it so angry that it just charges.
We have to. Great idea.
But
Well,
how?
if it's,
It is infected with
Go
a
ahead,
tick.
Susan.
We would not want to unleash it on the wilds outside.
No, but we could get it outside.
If we fight it
Go ahead.
If we fight it outside, we won't have to worry about watching our steps so closely as we do in here.
Absolutely.
I see. True. As long as we are very careful not to let it escape, I agree.
Yes.
Sure.
Well, most it'll probably be intent on attacking us if it'll behave anything like the rat we witnessed. So, yes, perhaps I could try to lure it out, open this door when it starts charging at me, disengage from combat, and retreat back outside where the rest of you could be waiting.
We should have some. Sorry.
I'll do a quick interjection there. I think Raphael might be recalling the tragedy of Darth Raven, as they were calling that to mind, and remembering back that story. And a player reroll has been redeemed by Darth Raven, as that is, story is recounted. Well done. And so, with that player reroll and a plan, sort of looking at the layout of the area. To get a charging animal to come out and around the corner, you would have to anger it, get a good probably 2 rounds of successful animal handling to get it into the, from where it is into the chamber that you're currently in with the mud statues, and then down the tunnel out. So just as a GM let you know the mechanics, that would be 2 rounds of successful animal handling to sort of run the bowls with the bear down the hallway.
What kind of check could I do to see if I can figure out what's in those statues?
Ooh, I think an investigation, but we'll throw the quick warning that that doing poorly on this, and by poorly I mean 10 and below, you might agitate what's inside.
Yeah, I can help with directing the beast. I hope. If luck is also with me, may he please be with me. And I can also, so I can help with that. Maybe somebody fast who's going to do something prickly instead of lethal could anger the bear. So maybe, Sir Gareth, you might want to be not the person who opens the door. Because I don't know how fast you can run.
That's true. I'm probably not the fastest, especially when wearing this splint harness. But I'm also maybe of the more well protected, which is why I was thinking it'd be better for me. But I defer to the wisdom of the party. He notices Orla looking kind of peering like towards one of the statues. Orla, be careful! Don't get too close.
I am quick, but I am very, very bad at handling animals. I had a cat once, and I only had the cat for a couple of 10 days.
Oh, that's very sad.
It didn't die. It didn't die. It just, we didn't get along, and it moved out.
I'm very sorry.
Did it get too much fur on your cloak?
Well, there is that.
That too.
What I'm worried
If
about
only we
is
had a jar of honey.
if there's a bear in this room and we're running around willy-nilly, how many other ticks are going to drop down from the ceiling on us?
Well, we kind of know where they are, right? We've located them. Of course, they can.
I
move.
can reach out again, but maybe I think about half, I would guess, of the presence that I had originally felt in the room may now be here, and that was on. Now it's probably on the farther side of the room. But if the rest of you are waiting outside, I mean, hopefully you wouldn't be stepping anywhere where the ticks would come down.
Do we have does anyone have a knife or some chalk that we could use to maybe draw on the floor to tell you the line that you need to run when you leave?
I mean, I could do that with like prestidigitation or something like that.
Sure.
Could I make like a mark on the floor?
Sure.
A
Yeah.
glowing arrow.
Yeah. Little toot 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 toot.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Do I know where that is? So I'm gonna go do that.
So no problem. So at the
Because
moment,
Lyra doesn't know where it is, but
at the moment you're
Orla does.
aware that basically if you take that path there, and then down and out, you should be fine. So south side of the room is pretty okay at the moment. Avoiding, swing wide of the statues. Don't bump into the statues. It should be okay.
Now, does the person who opens the door, is that going to be the person making the animal handling checks?
That I will leave up to you. So what I'll say is, judging up this hallway that you're in right now, a bear coming down this hallway is going to need the whole hallway. So the person opening the door definitely needs to go somewhere as you're kind of laying out this plan. Like, when you're running the bulls, the guy who opens the gate's got to jump over the barrier. Something's got to happen here. Things like hiding, running, all those are valid options. Opening a door is a free action, so you still have your action and so on to go with. But, you're probably not going to be able to animal handle it to just run past you. It'll have to kind of move in this direction and then get out of the way in some way.
I have one more idea that might be able to make this a little easier. If we want someone else to open the door, so the person handling the animal can kind of have a setup back, I do have 50 feet of rope. I could tie the rope to the door, pull the door open, fire a bow at the beast, and then bounce.
I want to see that. I don't want you to get hurt, but I definitely want to see that. It's a great idea.
Okay.
If I'm standing back and you do that, then I'll have a better chance of actually being calm enough to work with the animal handling. It's not calm right now. And that should work. I just stand out of the way of the door that he's going to.
All right.
I'll have to move out of the way of the door that he's coming out of and move in the direction we want him to go so he can follow me.
Sure. So if I could have the parties start to arrange themselves where they would like to be standing as whichever plan they are going to execute starts to execute.
Orla wants to be as far away from the bear as possible, but I don't know where to go. Can I go all the way outside?
Sure, you can go all the way outside. That is where I think they're trying to get the bear to go,
Right.
though, so I'm not sure you
Well,
want to be
but we're
alone
gonna.
outside with a bear.
Is anybody else going outside?
I don't know.
'Cause
Well, I would
we're-
either be inside or outside. I mean, for sure.
Because we have to take care of the bear once it's outside. We're not letting it go.
Do we want to make like a wide barrier outside so that if it goes one way, we have somebody to engage it?
Gareth's a wide barrier.
Yeah, I'll be there, and maybe if Swidgen's with me, I mean, we can be on the catching side.
And hopefully I get out the door to join you before the bear does.
Sure. So I'm going to use the cubby down here as the you are outside space for the moment. So Swidgen and Gareth are headed outside to face the bear. So you're down a 15-foot tunnel and then out where kind of the men here and the mound is. I think I heard, and Orla's going outside as well. Raphael's standing somewhere in line with the door with the rope on the door, and then Gemini is somewhere.
Gemini's going to. I mean, Raphael's going to do this massively wonderful acrobatic feat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pull open the door with the rope, and do something to the bear. So where are you going to be able to do that? All the way back here, or does somebody else have to do something to the bear?
So if you might want to move out of the line of sight, we pull the rope, and then I'm going to ready an action as soon as I can see the bear through the door to just fire at it. And as soon as that first shot goes, I'm running. And then hopefully it'll come out, and you can kind of direct it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I think I have the plan, and so all the setup, goes according to such things. Raphael, you've got the rope, and we're gonna say it's probably like under your foot or like wrapped around loosely around your boot, so you can kind of yank with that while keeping your hands free for your bow. And everything goes perfect, chef's kiss, 100% exactly what you wanted to happen, until the door opens, and then like every plan of Mouse and Man, um, it just all falls apart because there's not a bear there. Um, as it opens up, what you see instead is a table. And on that table is a very surprised looking imp, a little devil, about yay high. It's got wings and a little stinger, and it looks up at you like, in its little hands, it's holding a tick. It's got a little like robe on, so it doesn't look like a wizard's servant. It looks like a little tiny impish wizard, and it's like holding this tick, and it's kind of like looking at you. Um, and that's where we'll, bring up a turn order. Um, and as we start that turn order session, what we're going to do is ask everybody to go ahead and click their tokens, absorb this information as you roll to that, and then we'll take a quick 5-minute bio break before we kick into battle with not the bear expected, but a little imp on a table. Now, Gemini, because you happen to be standing on an angle, you can see some bear fur sticking out between cage bars. So on this northern side of the room here, you see a big cage. And the bars don't look thick enough to hold back a bear. Like, in your professional opinion in bear caging, you would not use that gauge of bar. But there is so much like bear fur and fat pressed out between each of the bars. It looks like someone like packed a bear into this thing, just barely closed the cage door and pinned it, so the bear could probably not exert any real strength. It's probably sitting in there like this right now. So there's a well-packed cage with a big bear in it, currently closed, and a imp on a table, and that's where we'll pick back up in 5 or so minutes. Thanks everybody. We'll be fading out from view and bringing up our back shortly. So our BRB has come up. They can see us and they can hear us for another 2 minutes or so as I fade us out here. And they can hear you. Hey everybody. Welcome back. We are coming back from our little break here. The party's plans executed perfectly up until the encounter with the enemy. So what we have here is the party had a rope tied to a door, planning to open that up, get a bow shot or some other distraction off on the bear they were expecting to find beyond, then lead that bear out into the nice wide open area outside of this we'll call it a dungeon for now because it's been corrupted. It used to be a very nice place. But what they discovered when the door was opened was that the bear is not free to come charging after them. It has been squozen into a cage that is one size too small for it. Standing on a table through the double doorway is a imp in a lab coat who is working with one of the ticks, has just looked up like, what the? As Raphael, because the dice also knew the plan, gets to go first. Raphael, you've got the 23 on the initiative. What are you doing with this new situation?
If I yelled at the imp to come here, get over here, would that be a free action, or would I have to spend like my bonus? Or
Oh, you can yell anything you want. We do dramatic conversations, so
all right,
you can squeeze in a sentence or two back and forth in any turn.
all right, I'm gonna yell at him. Just really stern. I'm gonna say, "Get over here."
The scorpion trick only works if you spear him first. So he just sort of stands there and looks up at you like, what?
All right, then I'm going to, let me see here. I'm going to move about 15 feet up to here, and I'm going to fire my bow at it.
Sure.
Let's see here.
A 24 is an effective shot. You did not have a hide, so no sneaky attack there. Just 5 points damage.
Okay, then I'm going to, let me see, then I'm going to tuck over here and hide. Let me make that a stealth check.
And a quick question. That arrow of yours, is it magical or silvered in any way?
Let me look. I think it's just regular arrows.
You got it. A little less effective than you might have expected it to be, though it did draw ichor.
Okay. All right, and that is my turn.
That's a pretty good stealth. From inside there, you hear like "Roar" of a sad bear in a tiny cage. Gemini. Oh,
So I
you did. There you go.
was going to say that little sound, maybe change what I'm going to do. Um, so I'm going to cast fog cloud in the room
Okie dokie.
itself.
Fog cloud covers a 20-foot radius. That is going to fill that whole room. How far out would you like that cloud to go? You could fill out to the doorway here if you really wanted to.
Want to fill out to the doorway where you had that line so that they can't really see much in there. It's going to be very confusing for them, and we can still see when they come out of the door. And I'm going to go ahead and then get ready to do something if they come out.
Solid plan. I will deploy a fog cloud in just a moment. And Gemini, as that all happens, any movement or bonus action from you?
Oh, great question. I'm going to go ahead and move. No, I'm going to go ahead and stay right where I'm at, but I am going to go ahead and ready my bow instead of my sword.
Sounds good. That'll bring us to Swidgen, who is 15 feet down a hallway outside. The plan has not gone according to plan. What are you doing?
Is the bear coming?
No, get inside.
Surgeon will come charging down, so that'll be 10 to where he is, right? Then 15, 20, 25, 30.
You got it. You run up and you
What is
see just
happening?
a wall
I
of
can't see a
fog.
thing in that room. Should I chuck my spear into him? Just throw it into the room, I guess. Well, I don't know how that works. I don't even know where the enemies
Sure,
are. What do
you
I do?
have no chance of hitting. You could
I-
just you could
I don't
you
think
just
I would
walk
even
in
see him
and you
with
just throw your spear. And yours
the pockets.
returns,
The
right?
wall's right there.
So
Yeah. So
roll a d20 though, because there is a potential problem.
this is dumb. But yeah, as he throws it into the fog, let's see what happens.
I mean, technically you do have a chance of hitting, but nope. You lob
I
it
should have
in
done
there,
disadvantage. Huh? I bet.
and then it just woofs and comes back to you.
All right.
Swidgen,
Yeah.
anything else?
He checks the spear for blood. I missed.
No blood. That is going to bring up an imp who does something you can't see. Gareth, what are you doing?
So hearing that and knowing something has gone terribly wrong, Gareth is also going to re-enter the chamber. So I'd use 15 feet of movement to get where I am right now.
Yes.
Okay.
One more
So
step.
then
You can get to where Orla is, basically, to the side of Orla.
Okay. So then it'd be that's 5 and 15. And I believe Gareth would be able to get to right behind Switchin, maybe.
Okay. Just fog.
Yeah, and as an action, he is going to hold aloft his sword and channel divinity. And so it's going to immediately start emitting bright light in a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
And dim light 20 feet beyond that.
You got it. It is brightly lit fog, but it is still fog. And I'll just pull this out here. None of my buttons are working for me right now. Okay, so all of that place, you cannot see things happening. That is going to bring up an imp who does something you can't see happening. And then that's going to bring up Orla. Orla.
All right, so Orla is probably only going to be able to make it like into here with my movement. I can actually I'll make it into here. And then, how far does this go? 30. Can I I'm going to use minor illusion, and I'm just going to kind of go like, you, anybody here?
Okay. Distracting noises. Go ahead and give me a quick deception check. Okay, so you disguise where you are and give a little yoo-hoo. You don't hear an echoing yoo-hoo back or let anything else.
Sorry, I was just trying to see if maybe I could lure one of them out or something in there is out. Come out.
Sure. So far, no. Raphael, then I think back to you. What are you doing?
All right, I am going to. Do I remember if he said that there was a triggered spot right here from that stuff above?
So that's two spots you remember being told, there and there.
Okay, perfect. So then I'm going to move to about right here, and then I'm going to try to fire my bow with like that's my sneak attack because I was hidden, right? And then I'm going to try to fire my bow at the direction I remember the imp being.
Sure. So advantage and disadvantage will cancel out, so you will have a normal shot because you can't see into the fog and they can't see out. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. A 24. You hear it hit a stone wall. Likely they are no longer where you thought they were.
Okay. Then I'm going to move to right here, hide again, and yeah, just hide again. That's it.
You got it.
And let me do the stealth.
You hear another little like coming from the bear. Gemini.
Okay, I'm going to try to talk to, because I have speak with animals as part of my skill set. So I'm going to go ahead and try and reach out to the bear and find out whether or not I need to attack the bear, because I really am trying to avoid attacking victims.
Sure. So, from the bear, you are getting like just a steady, grumbly growl of get it off, 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 and like it's just in like a raging fit at the moment, but at the same time it's also squozed in so much that it's just like can't do anything. So it's like a frustrated like itch you can't reach kind of thing, but at the same time in bear I will kill to get this thing off of me.
Okay, so I don't know if it will hear me.
Yep, good.
So if it can hear me, I just say, hang tight, we're coming to get it off.
Okay.
Okay, and that's my action. I do not have a bonus action, but I have, no, because I'm not attacking. Never mind. That is what I can do.
You got it. Swidgen.
Raphael, where is the target? I will strike it with righteous fury.
I kind of shout back, it was in the center of the room, but it seems to have moved. I would say, if I was a guessing man, I would say it's going towards the bear, but that's just a shot in the dark.
A shot in the dark. Good choice of words. Here we go. I'm gonna throw it into the.
Sure.
I'm gonna.
Try not to hit the bear.
Please ping on them. Please ping on
where
the
I'm
map
guessing?
where you're aiming for.
A little battleship here. Let's say, or I'm gonna go here.
Okay,
Is that a square?
that's a square. Yep.
All right, cool. Here we go. Yeah.
You break some things that were sitting on the table, so you get a satisfying crash of glass, but no squeak of an imp.
I did something. That's good. I think. I feel like rushing in the room, but yeah, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
and throw a kick. I'm gonna throw. He just rush. You see him switch, fly into the fog, and I'll try to kick here. Well, maybe he's hiding too.
Okay,
Let's try.
attack roll.
I'm looking for it. Here it is. Oh.
A 19! You sunk my battleship. You get a satisfying crack as you just pick a spot in the air and knife kick through it and connect with an imp.
Aha! I
9
found
points
it.
of bludgeoning damage, you say. Does
You
your
need
more
damage count as
practice.
magical?
No,
No, it does not. Okay. So you felt a
although it
little
is a
bit of
certified
magical
lethal weapon.
bats. Certified lethal
Okay.
weapon, but not a magical one yet. Um, but yeah, you definitely connected with something in the air right about there. Um, nice pick. Swidgen anything
Nice.
else?
No, that's all.
All right. Swidgen, I've got some good news and bad news. The good
Uh,
news was you guys were picking the right area. It was heading towards the bear. The bad news is what you hear is the little like chink chink clonk noise as they pull the pin on the bear cage, and just the bear starts spilling out from where it was. So there is now a angry, deep breath bear sound coming from behind you, Swidgen. Um,
Sir Gareth, please, you're a bit close.
Funny.
Noise. As you say, Sir Gareth, please, you hear a very distracting noise from like right beside your head as somebody says, "Hey, buddy, that bear's gonna eat you." You suspect the bear might have advantage to attack you because of a help action.
Oh,
Gareth,
crap.
what have you got?
So seeing Swidgen, of course, charge in there, Garrett just shakes his head and he goes, Gemini, drop the fog. The rest of you, try to get the tick off of the bear. And he's going to try to move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess if he could reach it, he's going to try to get right here, right next to Swidgen.
Oh, okay. So you were just like rushing through the fog. You can kind of hear where Swidgen is due to his inner monologue always being audible. But as you kind of draw up beside him, you can feel like your leg brush against something furry. You are standing directly south of the angry bear. Gareth, anything else?
Would I have had any notion, given maybe if I heard something or saw movement or anything, where one of the imps might be?
No. You're pretty. Well, you would know that Swidgen just kicked one to his south.
Which is out of melee range for me, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I think I'm just going to ready an attack action then if something appears or when I can see it within melee range.
You got it. Gemini, I'm pretty sure you can drop concentration whenever you want to. So if you do want to do that at some point, let me know.
I do.
Okay.
Oh, and sorry, bonus action. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Sure can. Sorry, Gemini, are you dropping the fog?
I'm dropping. I was told to drop the fog. I listen. I'm dropping the
You've
fog.
got it. Fog drops. Bear is obvious. Imps are not.
Blast, I still can't see him.
Gareth, from just kind of like a little bit behind and, by your ear, hey, he thought he was going to get chomped by the bear. No, man, it's you. You're about to get bit by that bear. And it's like darting from side to side behind your head, like doing like out of one ear, out of the other. You can't see it. It's invisible. But it's definitely taunting you and perhaps providing help action to the bear.
Well, I was holding an attack action. Can I take a swing at it?
What was the attack action you were going to use? What was the thing to trigger it?
If I thought that one of the imps was within range, that's where I was going to try to attack.
Oh, sure. Yep. So you think one of the imps is in range. You may definitely take a swing. It is at disadvantage, but you've got an idea where it is. Oh, a 19 on a disadvantage will work. Let's see some damage.
Right, and because I channel divinity, actually, it's even. It's actually one more plus one more, so it'd actually be 24 and 20. But
Oh, nice.
because it's treated as a +4 magical weapon right now.
That is not good for this imp. Womp. For just a second, you see an imp go flying across the room in two pieces before it hits the wall and starts to dissolve down to Icker. Congratulations, you've taken out one of the pair. As that bounces, Orla, what are you up to? Oh, sorry, the bear is now visible. Gareth, you can see on the bear 4 black pucks. It looks like this bear is afflicted with 4 of the ticks.
So I'm going to call that out.
Sure. Orla, over to you.
Okay, so could we see the imp whenever Gareth was attacking it, so we know what it I know what it is or something like that?
Yes, you would have seen the imp kind of flying away after it was knocked into nothingness. So you know there's 2 little imps, little devilish fellas, wings, horns, spiky tail.
Okay. So if I move to here, can I see the bear?
You can see the bear. Yep.
Can I do I have a shot at it if I?
You could shoot at the bear.
But I don't see any imps, right? Because the
You
other
do
one's
not
invisible.
see any imps.
All right. Let me see how far I can do this. I think that how far could 20 feet? I can throw that 20 feet. Okay. I'm going to try to just sort of aim at at one of the ticks on the bear,
Sure.
and I'm going to throw a dart.
Oh, sounds good.
Okay.
So what we need to do here is so we'll tell you the numbers, and thanks for the feedback there, chat. We are bear's armor class is a 12. So to hit the tick, you need a 14 or better. If you get a 12 or a 13, that will hit the bear.
So I need a 14 or better. 12 or 13 hits the bear.
You got it.
Okay.
Modified after the modification.
So I don't know. All right. Ooh. Oh.
Crit works. So you absolutely right on tick, torn right off. No additional harm to the bear. Bear is down to 3 ticks. Well shot.
Nicely shot.
Orla, anything else?
I've been practicing. I'm just going to take a step back like this in case anybody wants to back out.
Makes sense. Raphael, hidden as you are, what's up?
Would it be an action or a bonus action to change over to my spear?
Free action if you drop your bow.
Okay. I'm going to drop the bow and grab the spear.
You got it?
And then I'm going to ready an action. I'm going to ready my action. And this is a +1 magic spear. So I'm going to ready an action to the second I can see the imp. It's thrown.
Got it. Raphael readies on sight of an imp will attack. In the meanwhile, Casey is quieter than the others. Story is great. Oh, thanks to Light Gray Sky. I will give myself a quick boosty boost here. little bit of a boost. But that is going to be Cave Bear time. Cave Bear is super angry, has 3 ticks on them, is lashing out. Gareth is the only person in range who must be causing this issue, and even though it is now dead, the imp gave the help action before it went. So we've got a advantageous claw coming in. Gareth, a 20 to hit?
Misses.
Misses. Gareth is a monster.
Because I've got Shield of Faith up. Yeah.
Excellent. Good plan there. We have a non-advantageous bite coming in. Rolled in the wrong order. A 15 is going to miss there. That is going to bring us over to Gemini. Gemini, what do we got?
To try 2 things. So animal handling is a check, right? So I'm going to do that check.
Okay. What are you trying to convince the animal to do?
I'm trying to convince the animal to not attack the humanoids. We're coming to help.
You still have your speak with animals up, so you try to make the attempt, and you feel like this would be reasonable on most animals, but this one is just howling out. I have to get them off of me, and it seems to be misdirecting its anger and rage at whatever is within, 5 feet of it. And right now, that's Gareth. So you're talking sense, but it's not listening in any way.
Okay. So Gareth, move and disengage. And then I'm going to go ahead and do something else because I can.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm switching screens here. Okay, this is the last of these that I can do, but I think it's going to be good. I am casting fairy fire inside that room. I know it's going to light up everybody, but at least we'll be able to see the imps.
Okay. So fairy fire is a 20-foot cube. So it will, if you can light up the southern half or the northern half of the room, you can't quite get all of it. You'll miss one row either to the south or the north. Which way do you want to focus?
I think I want to focus on the north, assuming that's where the bear is.
You got it. So can I get from the cave bear and from our good friends Swidgen and Gareth a dexterity check? Cave bear is glowing. Imp is glowing. Imp, do you have resistance to magic? Oh, you do. Never mind, Imp is not glowing. So Gareth and Swidgen... Sorry, Gareth lights up, Swidgen does not, as does the bear. The Imp does not display. Do you want to keep that fairy fire going or immediately drop it?
I'm going to immediately drop it because it's not helping anybody.
You got it. Up and down goes the fairy fire, but good plan there. Any movement action?
I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and why not? I'm going to go ahead and skirt the statue. 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to be behind Swidgen, but on the other side of the door because I can't get any further than that.
You got it.
I don't think.
That'll bring us to Swidgen. Swidgen, you got to see Gareth light up for just a moment. Then he went out again. Swidgen, what are you up to?
I will find this dastardly creature, and he'll hop up on the table, standing like a crazy, some kind of kung fu pose, standing on one leg, and toss the spear so that it arcs around. It's just going to be an attack, but this is what he's doing. So that it kind of, arcs around the room, like so. And then you catch it. that being the idea and all. But of course, it's just an attack at
Okay,
disadvantage.
which square are you attacking?
Oh, dang it! Still got to call that out.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man, those are terrible odds. Go. He'll close his eyes to negate the invisibility. Aha!
Mm-hmm. You
Now it
pick
is
a square.
redundant. I'll go here.
Okay. So go ahead and give me an attack roll.
I can tell by your tone I missed already.
It's fine. It's fine.
And is it
The
disadvantage?
attack roll's still important. It is a disadvantage.
All right. I really shouldn't use this spear at disadvantage.
That's fine.
There
So,
we go.
so I will leave it to the imagination of the party. Either Swidgen put such a ferocious spin on his spear that it managed to turn in a circle in only 10 foot, or you just watch Swidgen hold his arm out with the spear and spin himself in a circle to make the spear go around.
Oh.
Your choice what happened. I think it was Swidgen turning in a circle.
Me too.
But he did not hit anything.
All right. Either way, following it up with the spinning back kick to this one.
Spinning got kicked over there. You got it?
Oh, should have been disadvantaged. Whoops.
Yes, please, disadvantage. That would have been a really good disadvantaged attack, but it does miss.
He's not here.
He's not there.
Maybe I should let the fog up. You did so well.
Hey, I got a question.
Sure.
Did you say it lit up for just a second?
It did not. It never lit up. It passed.
Okay.
I forgot. Imps have magic resistance, so it did not fail the set.
Oh, nice. Wow.
So, Swidgen, no find. The invisible imp does some things. And Gareth, from above you for just a second, you can hear, ha ha ha, bear's going to eat you. And it is very distracting, and you believe it has helped the bear once more. Gareth, there's a big bear to the north. It looks like it wants to bite you. What are you doing?
Yeah. So Gareth replies to Gemini. He's like, in its current state, it's going to attack someone. I'm trying to keep it busy. We have to get those ticks off of it. He's going to move right there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to try to hit one of the ticks on the back of the bear.
Sure.
This attack.
You got it. 12 or 13 hits the bear. 14 and up hits the tick. Let's see it.
This is just going to be a straight attack roll?
Straight attack roll of whatever attack type you have. Unless you have something that changes your attack rolls.
No, just the channeling divinity gives me a +4 to attack, so it's going to be one more than what the roll is.
Got it. 17's a hit.
To hit.
See some damage there. That is plenty. We're down one more tick. 2 still on the bear.
Yeah, so he's going to call attack the ticks, and he's going to stay right there.
You got it. Orla, what you doing?
I'm going to move in and still see if I can. I'm going to try the same approach that I did the last time. Try to aim at a tick with a dart. That hits.
Nice. See some damage? Ooh, that's not enough. There's still 2 ticks. Orla, anything else?
No, I guess I'm just gonna say, are we still attacking the bugs?
There's still 2 of them on there.
Sounds like you guys are wrecking the room in there.
Raphael, the imp has not appeared, remaining invisible. What are you doing now?
All right, I am going to. Let me see. Do I want to take? I'm going to step out one, and so I can pop out, and I'm going to just throw my spear. Can I shoot for. Let's see. How do I ping? Right there.
Sure, absolutely. Attack with disadvantage, please.
Okay. Would I have regular?
Oh,
Just
sorry,
regular
yeah,
since I
regular
was
because you
hidden.
were hidden. Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Spear. Oh.
Just bring. Your spear, I don't think magically returns. So there's a spear now in the corner of that room.
Okay.
Raphael,
I'm
anything
gonna
else?
move back over here and kind of pick up my bow and hide.
You got it. As Raphael is hiding, that's going to bring up an Angry Cave Bear. Angry Cave Bear has advantage. We'll use this on the claws on Gareth. Does land a crit. 16 points of slashing damage. Now that it's got you all hugging in, it's going to try and chomp down. Gimini, you can hear it's howling its success. It's finally got one of the annoyances, but it does not land the bite. Gimini, what's up?
So I'm going to step into where I have a better view of the bear. And I am going to go ahead and take an attack of the tick, not the bear.
Mhm.
And I'm going to go ahead and use my longbow and keep my fingers crossed that I don't miss. Oh,
23 is good.
Okay, and then here's the damage, and it's piercing.
Got to do at least 2. You did 3. That's at least 2. We're down one more tick.
Okay, wonderful. And since I have 2 attacks, right?
Do
Do
you?
I? No, it says attacks per action 1. Never mind.
I think 5th level you start kicking into attacks.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what I can do, and I'm still going to try and reach out with that speak with animals to say, just hang on, we're getting them off of you, and that's it.
And you're kind of like getting back like, I got one of them, even though it's got Gareth. So it seems very confused about what is troubling it. Swidgen.
Yes, this is wise. Attack the foes we can see. He'll throw the spear at the remaining tick.
You got it.
Uh,
12 or 13 gives us trouble. 14 or better clears a tick. Probably. Crits work.
hey,
That last tick goes down. With that, you can actually see like the malice, fading from the bear's face. It doesn't seem as though it's, fueled by that same sort of rage. Now it's just fueled by animal instinct of there's meat in front of it. Delicious, delicious meat. So, the motivation has changed, but at the moment the action is probably still the same. Swidgen, anything else?
a bear by any other name. And then he'll do a cartwheel axe kick down to this square right here.
You got it? Disadvantaged attack, cartwheel, spinning kick.
All right. Ah, dang it. I tried to do the disadvantage. Here we go. I'll try it again. Man, these new dice on Beyond are noisy.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you whiff through the air, well executed kick, but nothing to receive it. I've got some good news for the team in the room and bad news for Orla. The good news for the team in the room is that you were missing because it's no longer in the room. The bad news for Orla is it came out here. You see it sort of like look back at Orla like, yeah, what kind of idiot was going to stay in the room with them? And then you just watch it like elbow the nest. It goes boom, boom on the big muddy thing, and you hear a lot of buzzing sounds.
Did I see it though?
You do see it for just a second. Gareth, what you doing?
Um, 10, 25, 30. I'm going to move to right here, even though the bear is going to get an attack of opportunity on me.
Okay. Bear will take that attack of opportunity and be like, nom nom. Nope, misses.
And I'm going to attack the imp.
Oh, that's not cool. He is visible.
Is that
You can attack.
disadvantage?
Nope, he's visible. He's right there.
Excellent.
But that will not
And I'm
hit
going to
him.
take a player reroll.
Oh, player
on
reroll
that
deployed.
one, y'all. Yeah, and it's rolling actually one higher number than what it's showing because of the channel divinity.
Got it. A
It's
14 is a 15.
15 actually.
That will hit
yeah.
an imp. Let's see some damage.
And then I'm going to channel divinity for divine smite. Add a divine smite to the hit.
You got it.
And because he's infernal, that's going to be 3d8. If I'm adding a first level, I can only add a first level. So that is 6 plus 13 divine. I don't know why it didn't come through. I rolled it in D&D and Beyond.
So the 13 points of divine definitely scorch it, and the 6 just cause it to shred. There is no more imp there, but there are 4 angry giant wasps emerging from the honeycomb hideout. Gareth, anything else?
I believe that's all I can do for now.
You got it. Orla.
Orla's gonna say, "Are we still attacking the bugs?"
All the ticks are gone from the bear.
Yeah, but these are bugs.
The bug.
Yes. Take shelter. Get back.
Orla just wants to. She's just gonna kind of go like this, and she's just gonna magic missile.
Okay. Magic missile. You must declare your targets before you start rolling the damage. So where is each magic missile bolt going?
I'm gonna do the 2 top bees, and then the bottom corner one, bottom
Okay.
left corner. Sorry.
Sure, 1 each.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to shoot 3 of them.
You got it.
All right. Wait, do I have to cast first? No, do I? Wait, no, I just hit the. Do
So
I
that
just
was-
hit the damage?
Yeah, just hit the damage 2 more times.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, I have to keep clearing this out of the way. Okay, that's 3.
Wait, what just happened there? Oh, you just rolled really good on the second one. Okay, got it. 3 and 5 and 3. The missiles strike home, but the bugs are still there. These are hardy bugs.
All right, and then Orla's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. She's gonna say, "I think I'll take my chances with the bear."
Okie dokie. That'll bring us to the top of the turn order and a quick resort as the bees get added. Sorry, the giant wasps get added. Raphael, you're up. Getting a look at these wasps, you can see that they are infernally infused. There is barbs on those stingers like you would not believe. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna tuck around over here and bonus action because I doubt I'm hidden from them now because they popped up right in my line of sight. So I'd have to
Correct.
rehide.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna rehide. Boom. All right. Then I'm going to fire my longbow at this one. And I'm sorry, short bow. I don't have a long bow. Oh, sorry, that was with advantage. So let me roll that again.
Yeah,
Sorry
get
about.
one more. Do better than this. Do better than the crit fail.
Yes. Hey! Wait, why did that do it?
Oh, there we
What
go.
happened?
Took it a second, but came through. Yeah. What do we got there? 18 points of damage. And which one were you aiming? Top right, top left?
Top. Hold on, this one right
That one
there.
right there, top left. 18 points of damage. That'll do it. One wasp down, 3 remain. Raphael, anything else?
I will end my turn.
You got it. That's going to bring up the first of our wasps, which comes around to try and give Gareth a bad day. Gareth, you've got a giant wasp attempting to sting you. Regular attack, a 7 is definitely going to miss. Cave Bear is angry and hungry, and we've got a Swidgen and a Gemini. 1 is Swidgen, 2 is Gemini.
Just me, Mr. Bear. I taste terrible.
Nope, comes pouring out of the cage that Gareth was keeping him bottled up in, and Gemini is going to take the brunt of the attacks. Gemini, you got a set of claws and a bite coming in. Claws attack, super miss. Bite attack, 16?
It hits.
It hits. Bite attack, 12 points of piercing damage.
And in my mind, I'm going, ow, that hurts. Why are you biting me? I just took one of those things off of you.
You're delicious. Gemini, it's your turn.
I'm really irritated at this point. Hang on just a second. Let me go ahead and address that. And I'm going to say expletive in Elven and do something. Not exactly sure what. So I am going to have to drop my longbow and pick up my long sword. And I'm truly going to try not to, it's a non-lethal damage, okay?
Okay.
Not that I expect to do lethal damage, but non-lethal damage. And really smack it upside the head. And I probably missed.
10 will miss.
Maybe it felt it. Did you feel that? Just stop.
I feel nothing but empty inside.
Get your food too.
It should be like full of berries, fish. Swidgen, as Gemini and the bear discuss food supplies. What are you up to?
To fill his empty belly with my foot. I'll try to kick him under the belly there, under the ribs.
Oh,
Or maybe I should strike with the spear first, the dull end.
oh, sure.
Here we go.
12 will just hit.
Oh, nice. All right.
13 points of non-lethal damage stacked up so far. What else we got?
And following that up with the foot underneath the rib cage there.
18 hits for another 8. Still a bear.
Just that's that there.
Alrighty. Gareth.
Okay, so I know I can hear sounds of still struggle coming from within, bear roaring, people crying out in pain, but we have to deal with this immediate infernal threat here. So he's going to attack the giant hornet or wasp right in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 10 to hit, actually.
10 will not do.
10 will. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all I can do right now.
Alright, we got a pair of giant wasps. They swarm over Gareth. Gareth, you got 2 stings coming at you. Bink, bonk. 19?
Nope.
You got it. Shield of Faith is a good thing. Orla.
Orla, Orla's gonna run over to the corner and say, "Why are we trying not to kill this bear? It seems like it's trying to kill us."
And go ahead and kill him.
She's gonna take a shot at with a longbow.
Sure. Longbow shot. 17 hits. 10 is damage. Orla, anything
I'm
else?
staying there. I'm staying here. That's it.
You got it. Raphael.
All right, I am going to cunning action hide again. Come on. All right. And then I'm going to fire at this bee right here
You got it.
with my short bow. Oh, let me change that to make sure I roll with advantage.
Oh, actually. Ooh. I'm gonna say there's nowhere you can get to hide at this point, because if you moved out of sight, you'd be in range of the bear. So due to bear teeth, nowhere to go to stealth at the moment.
And you don't need to be hidden if you're just trying to get sneak attack damage when you're shooting at somebody within 5 feet of one of us, right?
Right.
So.
Yep.
That's right. So does that stealth roll, like that bonus action, does that not count then?
Yeah,
Would I
not
still
count.
have my bonus
you
action?
have not used your bonus action. Sorry, I
Okay,
didn't
perfect.
notice how close that bear actually was until I looked over again.
No worries. Then I'm going to drop my bow, pull out my short sword and my rapier, and I am going to, let me see, going to come over this way, and I'm going to attack this one with my short sword.
Sure. .22 is gonna hit just fine. 4 and 4 for 8. Still a wasp.
All right, then I'm going to take my dagger and attack the same one.
Sure can. 18 hits. You lose the 3 points for the dex.
Sorry, I forgot to click on the other,
That's
the,
all right.
the other dagger.
So that only did one more. And while the nose of the wasp is blinking red, indicating it only has 1 hit point left, it still has 1 hit point left. Raphael, anything else?
That'll be it. I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. That's going to bring up that same wasp who does not like what you just did and is going to try and sting you back. Raphael, sting, 17 to hit you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to interpose protection with my
Okay,
shield.
what does that do?
It's disadvantage, so you'd have to take the 10.
Oh, disadvantage. You got it. Try and call that one earlier, but I didn't give you much time, so they're good.
I didn't want to interrupt y'all, so yeah.
Not a problem. 10 will probably miss a Raphael.
Yes,
which is
it does.
probably good. And so that'll bring us over to Cave Bear. Cave Bear already has a Gemini in the mouth, and so will continue trying to bite and claw Gemini. Gemini Claw, a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Ooh, and a player reroll has been redeemed by Galaxian. Thank you, Galaxian. Claws coming in for Gemini for 13 points of slashing damage.
That puts me down.
Uh-oh. Which is bad because the bear is trying to eat you, so it is going to bite you while you fall. Coming in with an advantage on the attack, a 24 will do you 2 death saving throws.
Unmaw her, you beast.
Unmaw her. And then, now we have to ask for a drama roll. Could I have a death saving throw immediately because your turn came next? Oh, though Galaxian is in with a nat 20 on a death saving throw.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Chat
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jeff.
says Gemini is not going down yet. I assume that's being deployed, so you may bounce back with 1 hit point. You are prone at the moment, but that's fine. You can fix that by standing up.
Okay, so if I stand up and disengage,
Sure.
is that I'm disengaged, and I'm going to move away from the bear.
Sure can. Which way you headed?
I'm just heading back into the shadows here and licking my wounds, of which there are many.
You got it. Any bonus action for you?
I have no bonus action spells.
Okay.
No.
So that'll bring us over to Swidgen. Swidgen, Gimini just got massively chewed on, but managed to make it away. What are you doing?
My furry friend, I'm afraid I'm going to have to use the pointy end. First I'll deliver a kick to his face.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Snoot boot incoming. 17 hits, 9 points of damage. It's still a really big bear.
And then I'll back away and we'll probably end up taking an attack opportunity, I think.
Yeah, okay. You're doing it, so you're doing it. But yeah, it's going to try and claw you as you go away. 23 to hit.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that'll hit.
11 points of slashing damage. Like, no, come back. Your food.
Oh, ouch. That is part of the plan, though. I was hoping he would hit me so I can hit him back with this.
Oh, okay. When you take damage to the range of a weapon you're wielding, you can use your reaction to make an attack with that weapon. Yeah. Immediate. Okay. Reaction deployed. He is in range of your spear.
Yes.
22 for 7. That's enough. We no longer have a bear in the cage. It's now a rug.
Oh.
Big bear.
Swidgen, anything else? You still have an action left, I think. Or half an action.
Yeah,
You
I
still have an attack
thought I was
left.
going to need it. All right. I don't know what. Oh, go deliver a potion. Or no, she doesn't need it. Well, she still needs it. Go give a potion.
You have started your attack action with your kick, so you only
Oh,
have
that's
the
right.
spear
Oh, you're
attack
right.
left.
Yeah. So once I do that, I have to stay. Okay. All right. That's it. Or do I have to throw it now? How does that work?
You can throw it if you want to. You can just hang on to it if you like. Your choice.
Oh, hang on to it. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. You got it. That'll bring us over to Gareth. Gareth, who is surrounded by 3 waspses, one of which is being distracted by Raphael.
Oh, wait, there's still wasps. How
Yeah,
dumb am I? Can I throw it at them?
Sure.
Sorry. I don't know what the heck I'm thinking. I'm sorry. I was lost for a second.
Okay. So
was
from where you're at, it's got
5,
a little bit of cover,
10,
but go ahead and give a launch at a
15,
wasp.
20, 25, 30.
Oh, you can run right up. Sure.
All right. I guess this guy.
Sure.
Sorry about that.
You don't even have to throw it. You could just reach out to it, maybe with a spear. Whatever.
19 for 11 puts a hurting on that wasp, but it is still a wasp.
It does extra damage when it's thrown.
The extra D6 will do it. Done.
Hey.
All right.
Skewered.
And
Man,
now with Swidgen's inner monologue fully executed, Gareth, what are we up to?
Thank you, Swidgen. And Garrett's going to take a swing at the one still in front of him. The one that I think it hasn't been hit yet.
Has not. This one is looking healthy.
Oh, God.
9 will not do it.
These rolls. Yeah.
2-player rerolls in the pot?
2-player. Yeah, I think I want to use one, y'all, just because we got to put these guys down. So.
All right. Player reroll
not
deployed.
big on using them.
And Dragonette Rest, thanks for swinging by. Nice to see you out there.
That's a
16
16.
hits. 16 hits. Uh,
5 points slashing.
5 points. It is still a wasp.
Yep. That's it.
Gareth, anything else?
No, but I will impose disadvantage if it attacks Raphael.
It's interesting you should say that because the wasps are swarming Raphael. They've got some, interest in ending him. Wasp number 1 coming in at Raphael. A 9 at disadvantage is a miss. Orla, you're all alone in your corner back there.
I am. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a couple steps over to Gemini and say, "Healing potion."
So sorry about that, bear. Thank you. I know he wouldn't have done this if he was in his right mind.
Oh yeah, yeah. So you take a healing potion from me, I think, and then 10.
I don't know how, but yes.
Two
I could,
two
I
d4
could.
is plus 2. Yeah.
2d4 is plus 2. Just do it the old-fashioned way.
And Orla, there's basically no way to deploy a healing potion wrong, so you could either go topical on the wounds, right over the head, or just like open your mouth and slam the bottle in there. All work. Oh, those are good
So then
d4s.
yeah, and then plus 2, so that's 10.
You
Thank
got
you.
And then I'm gonna move forward up towards the door to kind of peek around the corner and see what's going on.
Sounds good. What you get to see is Raphael doing something. Raphael, what does she see you doing?
All right. Can I do my bonus attack first, or does it have to come after my main action? Like if I'm doing two weapon fighting.
Yeah, you can do your bonus attack first.
Okay, so then the one in front of me with the Rudolph the Red-Nosed blinking red nose, I'm going to stab it with my dagger.
Boop, boop.
Oop.
No. There is one player reroll left if you'd like to try it again.
What do y'all think? Kill these? No. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try it again.
You got it. A 12 is the number you needed, and you do that little bit of damage. Rudolph the Wasp falls.
Perfect. So then I turn to the one, his buddy, and I just kind of smile at him and stab him with my short sword.
15 hits. 8, and I guess you're deploying the sneak attack, so that is going to be a 14. That will wipe out a wasp. Well done. We are out of combat.
I just kind of look over at Gareth, put my hand on his shoulder, and says, "Thank you for saving me, my friend."
Of course, it's my duty to protect you, and you struck well. Who's hurt?
I'm alive, thanks to Orla
Mhm.
and the intervention of the god of luck, otherwise known as Galaxian.
And with Erroneous' blessing, Garrett's going to lay a hand on both Swidgen and Gemini, and you're both going to be healed 5 points with the lay on hands.
Thank you. I just need a moment to catch my breath.
Sure.
My
As
thanks
everybody-
to your god.
As everybody takes a few seconds, the healing starts getting deployed. A little more detail about the room that you've been fighting in now that it's not full of fog and fiends and cave bears. Orla, the table that you're next to, and Gemini, the one you're passing by, was covered in small boxes containing those large ticks. So there's 4 or 5 of them scattered about on the floor, each one contained in a very secure little box. It looks like they were applying those to the bear intentionally. There's other apparatuses there, but they were destroyed by somebody throwing a spear through them. So there's little glass bits and bits of clay pot and goo that hit the floor as well. To the north of you, Gemini, you can see that there is a door that's not exactly hidden, but it's not meant to be, the obvious exit from the room on the north side. So there's a little door right there where the wall must swing out in some fashion. Other than that, you've got the big room with the dials. You've got a kind of hidden door right there, and a bunch of wasp bodies and things scattered about. What are we up to?
I'm gonna grab my short sword, my spear that I threw over here, and kind of pick that back up.
Sure.
Pick up my bow, which I didn't pick up yet, and I'm also going to pick up a couple of. I'm going to pick up the ticks so we can take, because they're in their secure little boxes, and take them back with us.
Sure. You
Should we burn?
You gather up the 4 little experimental ticks.
Should we burn or stab the rest of them?
The rest have already been stabbed. They're there are no other ones in here right now.
And
You sure you need to take 4? Can we just take 1 and kill the rest of them?
No, I think we may need, as the dame and the squire said, that they are really trying to learn more. This is a good way of learning more about those ticks.
Oh, you're right. You're
Seem
right.
to have one.
Orla's going to gather up her darts that she threw.
I am going to take a moment to put a hand on the very bloody body of the poor bear, and wish him some peace because he didn't ask for this.
That's true. And I agree with Gemini. Any evidence we can find here that might help us understand what's behind this evil. The presence of imps suggests, of course, there's some infernal evil at work here. They wouldn't be here unless they were with their master's blessing, whatever evil was behind this. But perhaps we could take a short rest so I could renew my connection with the Lord Paladin. Perhaps we can all heal a bit after that arduous combat.
Some doors while we do that. Or can we lock doors?
You could. Does anyone have pythons or thieves' tools?
Thieves' tools, yes.
Raphael's pointing at himself.
Let me look. I do have pythons.
Okay, so pythons will allow you to hammer in the door, basically acting like a door wedge, so that would work just fine. Thieves' tools would allow you to maybe rig up some sort of trapping, but the pythons are definitely the more secure option.
Okay.
What I'm going to need from the party, though, if they're going to attempt to take a short rest, is to pass 2 lucky dice rolls. So we need to see 2 d20s, and on neither of those d20s should I see the number 1 standing alone. Anybody can roll one of the 2, but we need 2 d20s and not a 1 on either of them.
This would be a really good time for a reroll.
16 is not a 1, so we're good on the first one. Who's got my other d20?
Yeah, try to mute that.
A 20
there you
is the
go.
opposite of a 1, so we are well and short rested. You may roll hit dice to recover hit points and gain back any abilities you get off of a short rest. And if it makes you feel better, like once you get a chance to check out that cave bear, you notice that it's got like tattoos of like how many elves it took out, over its time. So it was definitely a very angry sort of cave bear. Ran with the wrong crowd, that kind of stuff.
Had some bear gang symbols on its,
Yeah.
I said, yeah.
That brings me up to almost full.
I feel like there's a joke involving Cub Scouts and cave bears, but I can't quite make it happen in my head.
Well, yeah, so, okay, maybe he's not as innocent as he seemed. That does make me feel better.
So, as the roles resolve here, we've got 2 potential paths to the north. This hidden door that you've discovered here, as well as that ornate door with the little sort of concentric circle locking mechanism on it.
Does anyone have any
Yes.
idea the tree,
sorry.
moon, and sun might have
A nature
some special
theme.
meaning?
Perhaps
Do
there's
trees grow more at night or something?
Well, yes, of course they grow at night.
maybe we'll find something further within this place that will help us understand the combination.
Is where the moon and the sun and the tree, like what is how are they positioned on the block?
I think everyone avoided going near the door to inspect it, so if anyone would like to go back over there and check it out, they may. But I believe everyone kind of skirted to the south side. Subtext 03, thanks for the subscription.
Watch the ceiling for drips.
Darth Revan,
Yeah,
thanks for the gifted subscription for subtext. You got it?
Yeah, I would. This if the party would want me, if you all would like, I can try to go see if I can put my my old thieving expertise to the test, and maybe touch into that old personality one more time, and see if I can maybe figure out some commonalities into the mechanism or the symbol.
Would be welcome, and your old abilities are being put to a good purpose. So I would think that these are adventuring tools now and not thieving tools.
I like this. I like the silver lining.
Yeah. So if you
It's
would
well said, Jiminy.
make your way over there, and
And I'm
then
going to channel divinity again to see if we can detect this
oh sure,
infernal presence of any more of those ticks in the room.
our
We
little
can
malice
pinpoint
drops have remained where they are. One's right here and one's right there.
How do I open the door? Oh, never mind.
Oh, did they
Maybe we
accidentally
should.
close? Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
there
them.
we
There
go.
you Whoops.
So I could go this way to here,
Mhm.
and you said one's right here
One's right
and
there,
one's right
and
there.
one's over here.
Okay. So then I'm gonna go this way, this way, this
Mhm.
way.
Mhm.
Am I close enough now to examine, or do I have to get up on it?
Sure, no, you're close enough now to examine it, and you can see that this appears to be a dial-style lock, where all of the dials have to be aligned appropriately so that the doors could part and open up. The dials might be changing. There could be ways to change the combination, so it's not restricted to one style of combination. And there are inscriptions on the door. The original inscriptions appear to have been Elven, but they've been overlaid in one of the infernal languages. So, does anybody, I know we've got some Elven speakers, but does anybody happen to speak either Abyssal, Fiendish, or one of the demon languages?
No, not me.
Draconic.
I believe Gareth speaks Infernal.
Okay, so Gareth, what you can see is a basically around the outside is written in Elvish, something that would translate roughly to respect the order of nature. And then the infernal kind of overlaid on it, glowing with the same sort of colors and incandescence as the runes on the floor behind you, say reject over the respect.
So I'm going to relay that to the party.
Can I notice on the ruins, is there any matching like symbols inside of the ruins that are maybe on the door that may give me some hints?
Sure.
Clues.
So let's go with probably a history check would be the most appropriate for what you're trying to do.
Okay.
And can we help him?
Sure. Anybody who's proficient in history can help with an advantage. So go ahead
Okay,
and roll that with advantage, Raphael. 15.
Might
Okay.
this
Good.
symbol on the floor offer some clue? I wonder if this symbol on the floor might offer some clue as to the solution to the puzzle.
Does it look like it's changed at all, the symbol on the floor?
Symbol on the floor has not changed. It moves a little bit on its own. It's pulsing in a nasty way, but it is not changing its lettering. Raphael, you're sort of deducing that this should be an easy puzzle. This should be something that anybody who's a grown-up should be able to do. And based on the history of the area, this being a place that people came to worship, you would say the answer should be aligned to the appropriate time of day, time of year. You should be putting the sun, the moon, and the tree to represent the appropriate set, and then you would just push in, and it should kind of unlock. So it should just be like a basic time-based puzzle.
Now, would I also deduce the word reject would tell me that maybe the tree should be upside down?
Oh, you are very good at this game. So yes, you would say what you want to do is go exactly the opposite of today's time and weather.
Okay, so I'll do all that, put all that stuff in,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna as I'm pushing in, I'm stepping back.
Okay. As you push in and step back, good news, bad news, you push in and step back, the doors start to open up ahead of you. You can see that from the corners of the room over those statues, that light from outside grows just a little bit brighter as it fuels the energy coming through, but at the same time, the emblem underneath Swidgen and Gareth pulses as well. The door takes a few seconds to swing open now that the mechanism has kicked in. And from inside, you hear someone saying, "What? Who's opening my door?"
Is it did it
Oh,
were they speaking in common?
They were speaking in common.
step off, guys. Step off of the symbol. Come on.
I'm gonna Oh, I have message as a cantrip because I'm a high elf. I'm gonna message into Garrett's head and I'm gonna say, "Hey, if he can't see us, maybe you can speak some infernal to him and he might think we're supposed to be here." I don't know. That's probably way too many words for a message though.
So you kind of get the impression off very quickly. Maybe he can't see us, and then you realize that it was just the door hadn't quite opened yet. And then as it swings the rest of the way open, and you're all illuminated by the glow from the symbols underneath, it's pretty obvious that this individual can see you. Now
But
ahead of you, good.
I would say if was I guess saying that mid sentence, I would say like try to in as short as possible before like the message cantrip went away. Just kind of be like, y'all like hang back, don't be visible. Maybe I can like go in by myself and see if he doesn't do anything crazy. I don't know.
Sure. So the rest of the team, are you stepping off a bit to the side? Yep, I see you doing that. So, Raphael, you're the one who's kind of center line for this. So as the door opens up, what you can see ahead of you is what was at one point probably a magnificent dedication to the Fae and to time. There were trees in here, there were planters, there was probably a big scrying pool, but it has all been destroyed. The trees have been chopped down. The scrying pool is now full of just this writhing mass of insects. There was probably some sort of like ritual bathing or perhaps some sort of font that it would have flowed from, perhaps for cleansing yourself, something like that. But now this figure sits on the edge of it, and maybe you've seen a satyr before, or perhaps a faun, or maybe even a tiefling, something along those lines. This has the shape of a satyr, so sort of goat hooves and legs below, a humanoid body above. But that's where the resemblance ends. It seems like someone had skinned a satyr and then pulled the skin over the horns and form of some sort of demon. The way the legs transition from like goat to human looks more like someone's just pulled on a pair of bad socks over it. There are things and fluids leaking out of him. The horns look more like they poked out through his skull, rather than actually grown there out of the appropriate nubs. And as all this like just fluid is coming off of him, it's pooling in that basin and then just flowing down into that pit of bugs and nastiness there. And he sort of looks up at you, and as he looks up, you can see he's just sad and angry and just miserable as he looks up and is like, "Have you come to end this?"
I look back at him and I say, "Do you want?" I say, "Do you want this to end?
"I want it all to end."
Tell me how I may oblige you."
"Destroy everything."
What should I start with? What should be the first thing I destroy?
Go forth and destroy." And as he gestures, just stuff's dripping off of him. And he's gesturing out. "Burn the forest, level the mountains, boil the seas, destroy it all. End it. All this change."
I kind of tell him like, "Well, could you maybe come point some trees out to me outside you'd like me to start with? Maybe come this way, show me."
Sure, how about a little maybe deception roll there?
All
I'm not
right.
sure that was a particularly strong argument, but we'll see how the dice feel about it. The 14 does not convince him to change his ways or his method, and he says, "No, no, the imps will bear my children out into the world, and it will spread from there. But here," and he sort of like gestures and he starts casting some of the blood and ichor that he has out amongst the rim, and you can see that the swarms are now moving up the sides out towards the edges, and as they do so, big centipedes start to push themselves up over the edge as they kind of start flopping their way up, trying to get purchase to come out after you. Raphael, it's going to be a bad day in just a few seconds. What are you doing now?
I'm backing out, like
Okay.
kind of going that way and cutting to the. Well, hold on, let me. I'm gonna kind of just slightly move back over here to where he can't see me anymore, and just be like, "Well, I gotta go, buddy. You have fun." And just
Sure.
bounce over here.
As you step out of sight, for reasons, we're going to bring up the turn order, and we're going to ask everybody to go ahead and click themselves into that turn order. The centipedes probably aren't paying much attention to what you might have said there. We're going to use mass initiative for the centipedes because I don't feel like tracking every centipede. They'll be going on an 8.
Did we hear that conversation, or Raphael,
Oh
did you
yeah,
share with us
yeah.
anything?
You would have
Okay.
heard that. You're just around the way. And Galaxian with a player reroll. Thank you very much. And Light Gray Sky, thanks for the subscription. Go ahead and redeem that player reroll. Get one back on the board for the players. I've noticed this session very slim on DM rerolls, but maybe we'll get a few later. So back down to where the party is. We've got our set here. Orla, what are you up to?
I have no idea. I'm going to say, what's he all about?
Oh, they were listening out in the audience. The DM got a reroll. Thank you very
Oh
much.
man, that's not fair.
I think there was a second player reroll too.
Was
Thank
there one?
you.
Hang on one second here. Subscription reroll. No, I think that was just doubled up on the reroll. Oh yeah, there was 2. Excuse me. 2 player rerolls. Thank you out there. And one more. 3 player rerolls. Uh-oh. Generosity is happening. That's never good for me.
Ooh.
Thank you, generous crowd.
All right. So thanks out there. We got a couple more coming in, and we got one more for Galaxian on the player reroll side. Dragon at Rest is saying DM needs no rerolls. DM needs all the rerolls. I'm up against 5 people against me. How fair is that? But Orla, sorry about the interruption there. What are we up to?
Remind me how I can hold an action. I can move and hold an action and see what happens because I'm kind of too far from anything at this point to do anything.
Sure. So you can
Okay.
hold an action. You just have to declare what would trigger it. So if you were to say, I'm holding an action, I will shoot my bow at the first enemy I see. Then when you see an enemy, you could shoot your bow at it.
Okay. I'm gonna just move one square forwards, and then I'm gonna ready a firebolt just for whatever. Like if an enemy comes through the door, I'm gonna fire at it. Wait,
You got it.
10. Yeah, I should be able to reach it like that.
Sounds good. Raphael.
Yeah, I'm gonna do kind of a similar thing. I'm gonna kind of back up, I'm gonna hide. Maybe. No, probably not. But then I'm gonna ready my bow so that as soon as something comes into the room, I can see, fire.
Sounds good. Gemini.
Same. Readying in action, longbow. First thing that comes through the door.
All right. That is going to bring up Forlorn the Farlaran, because that's a name. And what he's going to do is clippity-clop down this ways a bit. And then he's going to check the measurements on something.
Tape measure in his back satyr pocket.
Because he knows how this spell works, but the DM has forgotten. Yep, that'll work. In the center of the room, a little puffball cloud appears, and then it expands quite quickly. A stinking cloud is summoned into the room where you all wait. It heavily obscures the area, making it quite difficult to see. And at the start of your turns, you might have to see how much of that gas you can handle. In the meanwhile, you can hear the chittering and clattering and all sorts of nasty chitinous sounds as a horde of giant centipedes comes towards you. Giant centipedes, 30-foot climb speed. I didn't know, but now I do. They're going to pour into about this area here. We'll move them into the right spots.
Disgusting.
Heedless of the poison gas. You cannot see them, but you can hear them as they pile on top of one another towards you. Gareth, at the start of your turn, I will need you to give me a probably Constitution check. Constitution saving throw. You're fine. You can't see, but you're not choking.
Okay, how far in this direction? Oh, sorry, I gotta change this guy back.
It's a 20-foot
the cloud
radius, so it
extend?
goes over to about here.
Okay, so Gareth calls out, says, "Fall back into the lab room," and he's gonna attack this centipede right here.
Sounds good. You are blind, so disadvantage. It can't see you, so normal attack, sorry.
Oh, normal attack. Okay.
Normal attack, yep. 20 hits.
4 slashing.
4 slashing, just enough. 1 centipede down.
That's it.
You got it. That'll bring us to Swidgen. Swidgen, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
I don't know if he's back. He said he had to go. Oh,
sorry.
there he is.
Hey!
Sorry.
Look at him. What a trooper.
Back with,
But he is not back the way he wants to be, because he is suffering from the choke. You must
reroll.
reroll. Reroll.
Yeah.
Down to 3.
Oh, dang it. Oh.
In the wrong direction. You are retching and reeling. You spend your action.
Everything in this place is disgusting.
You may still move, but your action is retching and reeling.
All right. I'll follow Sir Gareth's instruction. Fall back.
You learned something about centipedes. They have blind sight. And so there will be 2 attack of opportunities coming at you right now.
Oh.
I'm going to impose disadvantage on one of them with my shield.
Do you have to be able to see him to do that?
I think he has to be within 5 feet of me.
Okay. So first one's coming in normal, second one's coming in advantage.
Well, it says a creature you can see. Well, if the creature I can see attacks a target other than me within 5 feet.
Okay, you
If I
cannot
can see the centipedes.
You cannot see the centipedes because of the cloud.
Okay.
So the
The
one
first
hit
one
for
is
the
the
crit.
other way. Yeah, the crit definitely hits.
Please give me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
There we go.
That is better. So you will only take 7 points of piercing damage.
All right, that's still pretty bad.
Stumble out of the choking gas into the little room. Swidgen, anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna retaliate on that one that hit with that old move here.
Okay, sure. Coming in at disadvantage because you can't see him.
Okay. Just a punch, I think. Disadvantage. Let's see here. How do I do that? There we go. Ah, man. Good thing I didn't use the spear. Goodness.
Yeah. Anything else for you?
No, that's it there.
You got it. Orla.
So I had readied an action. So how does that work now? Do I have to take that action?
No, so your ready to action
Okay.
was when you saw them, you never got a chance to see them because of the fog cloud.
Okay.
So that was just a wasted action.
And then I have another question. Is that I have a point of DM inspiration from the last time? Am I able to use that?
No, those exhaust per session.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That's fine. So do I have to do a Constitution
Yes,
saving throw?
you need a
now?
Constitution
Okay.
saving throw. For you, though.
All right. That's just like this.
You're fine.
Okay. Now, if I go backwards, is that going to provoke an opportunity attack, even though they're far from me?
No, there are none close enough to you.
Okay. I'm going to come back through here, and I'm going to I'm going to try to firebolt the. How am I pinging this guy? Can I ping this guy? The one on the bottom left.
Oh, sure. But you got it.
Okay.
That one over there, bottom left. Sounds
Yeah.
good. You're firing blind, disadvantage.
Okay.
Wow, that's a pretty good set. 20 hits.
Okay.
9 points of damage. You hear something fry in there. Anything else, Orla? That'll bring us to Raphael. Raphael, what do we got? Nope, muted at the moment on. There you go.
Sorry, yeah. I need to do a con save first.
Con save, please. 17, you are fine.
Okay. This is my thought process. I'm thinking I want to open this other door. I don't necessarily want to go in it, but I just want to see if I'm wondering if there's a route. Come on. I wonder if there is. Why is it not working? Sorry. I wonder if that maybe opens up a route to where I can sneak in, and maybe come around the backside of Guy eventually. So that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to walk over here, and then open this door.
You got it. Door opens up, showing a long hallway chock full of cobwebs. Just absolutely wall-to-wall, floor-to-ceiling cobwebs.
Okay. Then I'm just going to hide and end my turn. So
You got it. Gemini.
all right.
Okay, well, I have to do a con save, so let me do that first.
Yes, please. 18, you're fine.
Oh, and I am reluctant to leave Gareth in there all by himself. But
It's okay. Shoot and go, or go and shoot.
so we go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm in there somewhere. I'm sorry, Swidgen, I think I moved you. Sorry, Orla, I moved you. There.
Right.
And that's as far as, actually that's 20, right? I can do 10 more. I'm going to go up to Raphael.
Sounds good. Somewhere in the background, you can hear the clippity-cloppity of those misshapen hooves dancing madly as things happen that you can't see. Closer, Gareth, you hear all the centipedes. They are just coming in to be your friends. They can see you, you cannot see them, so these are coming in at advantage. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number I'm aiming for is a
19.
19. So we got 1 hit, 1 crit, 2nd hit. 1 hit, 1 crit, 2nd hit. Can I get the first of 3 Constitution saving throws? Pass number 1. Can I get the second of 3 Constitution saving throws? That is not the one you wanted to miss. There are 3-player rerolls.
Yes.
There's 3. Yeah, I'll use 1.
You got it. 16 is a good pass. And number 3, it's also a lot of damage. 1 more con save.
Hmm. There we
19.
go.
Well done. No poison damage this round, but we've got 6 plus 9 is 15, plus 4 is 20. Nope. Is 19 points of piercing damage. Gareth, it is your turn. You cannot see them, but you know you are just surrounded by these centipedes. What are you up to?
I'm going to try to attack this one.
Sure.
That's a
Disadvantage attack.
disadvantage. Mhm.
$15 will work.
That's 11 slashing.
11 is a ton. You split that centipede, you could feel it die.
So if I move to here, I'm going to get, there would be 2 opportunity attacks.
2 opportunity attacks for that first step.
First, I think I'm going to use bonus action and use my last spell slot for Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try to step right there.
All right, 2 bites coming at you with advantage. Number 1, number 2. Safe step.
And then if I move 1 more, that would be 1 opportunity attack here, right?
You got it.
Yep. So I'm going to move to there.
14, still safe. The edge of that fog is tantalizingly close.
Yeah. Man, I don't know if I should risk it or just stay right here. So can they get past me? Can they move to right there on their turn?
Oh, sure. They could. You are not big enough to block a 10-foot hallway.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm going to try to move to right there.
All right, 2 more bites. Number 1, 20. I'm aiming for 21,
Nope.
right?
Right.
That's a miss. Number 2, 14.
Whew.
Free and clear.
Okay, and that's as far as I can go anyway. So get everybody inside the room there.
You got it. That's going to bring us over to Swidgen. Swidgen, what do we got? You are outside the poison, so no con check needed.
Gonna inhale sharply, step into the fog right around yonder, and then exhale sharply with dragon's breath. Try to hit these little-
Nice.
Give me 1 second. I just need to check if you have to check when you enter the fog. I don't remember that. Yeah, you got it.
Nice.
Which type of dragon's breath do you have again?
Fire.
Cone or line?
Cone.
Nice. How big a cone?
15 feet.
Whoa.
Here, put it in there.
Yep, you got it. You can light up that whole area. Let's see that
I just
damage.
put it for. All right. Ah.
So the good news, bad news is I still have to roll all the saving throws, but you didn't kill any of them. But
Yeah. What if I use a reroll for damage? Can I do that? Or
nope,
is that stupid? It seems like
nope.
it'd be good use.
D20s for the rerolls.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Let's see here. These are must make a saving throw. Determine your ancestry. Are these con saves or dex saves? Probably dex saves.
Dex. Yeah.
Got it. And I've got
DC 13.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those.
No.
We actually got a couple of passed. So I'll be a few seconds updating that. In the meanwhile, Swidgen, what are you doing?
And that I think is like the whole attack action gun. I can't like do a fist on top of that. I don't think.
Correct. That is your whole attack
Correct me if
action.
I'm wrong. And then back out and take that. Oh, he already did his opportunity attack, right? So I'll just back up. Yeah.
You got it.
That's it. Yeah. Or actually, Fighter's Wind or whatever. Or not Fighter's Wind. What's it called?
Second breath?
Wind? Yeah. That, and then that's it.
You
Yeah.
got it. Or sorry, second wind. Orla, top of the turn order, and what are you doing?
Orla's going to be like, whoa, that was cool. And then move 5, 10, 15. She's going to move up here. And I think that, well, actually, yeah, move up here. I'm going to ready. I can't see them, right? I can't see them still.
Correct. You just see
they're
a
all back
green
there.
mass, of fog right past where Gareth is, and then to the north, you just see like sheets upon sheets of cobwebs filling this hallway.
I'm gonna ready an action for. Should I? Can I aim? I can't aim at the one that's behind Gareth because I can't see it. Right. So
you can fire into that spot. It'll be at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I'll try that. I'm gonna firebolt.
Sure. Nope.
All right.
All right.
Did I hit anything? Did I hit it?
You heard the firebolt hit floor, or maybe a centipede, or maybe a wall. Raphael.
All right. So since if I was to fire my bow at this one right here, since I'm hidden, would that just make it a regular attack? Negate the disadvantage?
They are aware of you.
Oh, dang it. All right. Let's see. What if I came over? Okay. Why can I not?
Every hit is one less centipede. I will just put that out there, right?
So it won't let me. I'm trying to move my guy 2 squares to the right. Oh, the cage is blocking
is in the way.
me.
Yep.
So I'm kind of trapped right here, aren't I?
Yeah, they kind of put you in the corner.
Yeah. So then I guess the only thing I can do is fire at this guy with disadvantage. So I'm gonna do that.
You got it.
The short bow. Where to go?
So may I ask? I thought they pulled the cage bars down.
The southern side.
The southern side. Okay, never mind.
Oh, let me go. Set it up. Disadvantage. And boom.
I'll yoink those out in case we need to move them around. There we go.
Ah, dang.
12? 1 short. Needed the 13. Raphael, anything else?
I'm basically gonna move back and forth in this square and exhaust my speed, and then end up in the same spot.
Gemini, as Raphael spends off that extra energy, what are you up to?
I'm looking at him like he's crazy first, and then I'm going to say, look, the best thing we can do is get out of here and put something between us and them. And on that note, I'm going to go ahead and go through the door and into the dark. How dark is it?
The hallway to the north?
Yes.
It is not very dark. It is picking up some light from the room that you are in, which is fairly brightly lit, and is picking up a little light from the far end of the hallway where there must be a door or something of some sort that's letting light leak in. So you can see down the hallway.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and go 1, 10, 15, 20.
And as you're kind of pushing your
20.
way through, like the cobwebs are like pushing back past you, you got to kind of like, woof them out of the way.
Sideways. Yeah. Now, I'm not checking for traps or anything even remotely like that, but I am going to stop here.
Mhm.
And if I can, go ahead and take a survival check or a nature check. Will that work?
Sure, what
Or
are
a
we trying to
perception
find
check.
out?
I just want to see if there's anything that indicates whether or not there's still live spiders in the hallway. The
Sure.
webs make me nervous.
Go ahead and roll that check.
Okay, so perception, survival, or nature.
Your choice, whichever you'd like, and I'll interpret from there. Survival. Okay. So you're making your way through, and you're kind of pushing past, and you finally then like go to check like, are these cobwebs or are these active webs? You're looking for signs of things caught in them, that sort of stuff, and you realize that as you go to look backwards, yes, there are bugs and stuff stuck to the side that you're looking at as you look back, but there were none on the front. And you sort of do a test tap on the front and a test tap from behind. These are 2-layered webs. The back end is not sticky. The front end is sticky. It will let you down the hallway, but it won't let you come back south again.
Okay, so I'm going to, I don't know, can I yell this back to everybody,
Sure.
or do I have to wait?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay,
No.
then
You're
I'm
just
gonna
yelling. The cobwebs are not that dense. I mean, they're lace, but they're big.
say, so you can go forward, but don't try and go back. And I'm going to stop right here.
Sure.
And ready in action.
You got it. The clitter clatter of little hooves and other things happen. That is not concentration correct. It is not. A thing has happened. Down south, centipedes begin spilling out to surround Gareth once more. Duke, Duke, Duke. 2 remain in the fog, striking out from unseen places. These 2 are coming in with advantage on Gareth. Bite number 1, bite number 2. Both of those are going to miss. 3 attacks coming in plane. 1, 2, 3. All those going to miss. Gareth is a well-defended person. That is then going to bring us to Gareth, standing at the edge of the fog. What are you doing, Gareth?
I have little choice. I have to keep fighting to hold them off. So I think strike at this one.
You got it. You can see it. It can see you. It's a straight-up attack. 17. Do 1 point of damage.
Yep.
You've done it.
7.
And all of these centipedes look like half crisped, like if Swidgen had just exhaled a little bit more. Gareth, anything else?
No.
Speaking of the shadow that strikes in the night, Swidgen.
Apologies. My throat was a bit raspy from the stinking cloud. I will thrust my spear and try to make a kebab.
That is a kebab centipede. Swidgen, anything else?
move right up and deliver an axe kick to the centipede's forehead
You got it.
if they have such a thing.
That'll work. Swidgen, anything else?
If I move here, will I be in the cloud, or is that?
You can move one more square and then the fog starts.
All right. Sir Gareth, I will hold them back.
All right.
Make it to safety.
We'll hold them together, my friend.
Orla.
Oh no. So okay. I'm not sure what to do. I think I'm gonna follow. Oh no, I honestly don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna follow in the hallway, but so it's not dark. But I understand that the cobwebs are. I can pass through them. I can't pass back through. Did you say there were bugs though in this room? Is there?
So there are bugs, but while they're big, they're not like the vicious bitey kind. Like they're not like the giant insects, but there are bugs and other creatures that are caught in these webs that look like probably a big spider has been feeding on them.
But we didn't pick up on anything alive in this room other than those bugs right now.
Nothing alive yet, and all those bugs look bound up. So they look like somebody has spiderwebbed them up good.
Can I could I cast a firebolt straight down the way if I kind of walk in? Can I do that?
Firebolt, yes, but you would start to hit webs almost immediately. So you'd basically get like a whoop, and you get one or two flamey webs that wouldn't make it down.
Okay. I think okay. I think I'm just gonna. So if I go in immediately, I can't move back out of the room.
5 feet in, and then you can't come back.
God.
And a player reroll from Vaguely Awake. Thank you, Vaguely. And while we give Orla just a second to think, hey out there, Itsy Bitsy Izzy. If you do want to hop by and play, swing in the Discord, say that you want to play. That's where we recruited all these fine folks from. So, really, we're in the Discord. We say hi and everything, and then we reel you in just like a spider with a web, and then we make sure you can't get back out again, just like Orla will be if she travels 5 feet forward. So, Orla, what are we doing?
I'm gonna go in.
All right.
I'm going 15. I'm going right in here.
You got it. Moving forward, nice and easy. You're just kind of batting them out of the way, no problem. As they kind of lay back down behind you and you look back, yep, you can see you're definitely on the fly side of the web now.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
All right. You got it. Raphael.
All right, so let me see here. 15, 20. I'm gonna shout out to Gareth and be like, and Swigden and be like, "Do you guys have this covered? Or can I start clearing out this hallway so that we may have an exit?"
Do what you need to do, but we don't know what lies beyond down that passageway. It could be just as dangerous.
So, if I use this is what I'm thinking. Tell me if this is something that's doable. If I use my cunning action dash so that I could go 60 feet, and then used my action to cut down the spider webs, would that be possible? And how far could I actually get doing that?
So you would need to use your action to clear every 5 feet.
Okay.
So these are tough, big spider webs. So you could charge all the way down and then clear one 5 by 10 foot hall at any time by slashing.
Okay. So then what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna take my. Can I shoot a bow between them, or would I hit them?
No, the webs. You'd hit the bow. You'd hit the webbing with your bow. By 10 feet in. Like you might be able to shoot through the first one, but after that you'd hit one or the other.
Could I hit a centipede though if I wanted to do that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Shooting at the centipedes. Yes, you could definitely shoot at the centipedes.
Okay, then I am now. Could I, if I was to like move down here and then try to hide behind the table, would the table and the two of them be obscuring enough for me to actually hide?
Yes.
Okay, so I want to try to do that. I'm going to cunning action hide. Let's see. I rolled with disadvantage, I think, on accident.
That's okay. You're good. You are hidden at the moment. You duck under the table. Pop back
Okay,
up again. Ba-dook.
perfect. Does this make it a normal roll?
Normal roll.
Okay, so then short bow. No.
And 11 will just miss.
And I will end my turn there.
You got it. Gemini, you're down the hallway about 15, 20 feet now. You can see more sheets of web behind, ahead, and some behind. What are you doing?
Using the reasoning that you have laid out so nicely, I'm going to go ahead and, like I said, I'd readied an action, so I'm going to go ahead and use that action to whack at. There's how many webs are in my general vicinity?
Basically, each 5 foot. So there's webs the entire length. You can clear out 5 foot of webs by saying, I'm clearing out the spot next to me. So you can clear
Okay.
out this 10 feet worth of webs right here, or the next one, or the next one, or the next one.
Okay, so I'm going to clear out the 10 feet of webs in front of me using my longsword.
Sure, not a problem. It's just a cut out a big square. It kind of flops down as it hits the ground. You can see how sticky that other side is because it's now just a stuck down.
Okay, so it's all stuck down on the floor?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Because I'm trying to hit it from the non-sticky side.
Yes. So
Okay.
purple is a safe spot.
I'm going to go ahead and move into the safe spot and let Orla know there's a safe spot up here, and if we cut ahead, we should be okay.
Got it. That will bring us to Forlorn. Forlorn will be shuffling about a bit. You hear him laughing from the far side, and he says, in your next lives, don't call out your strategies. And then the
Of course.
stinking cloud fades, and Gareth, he incants a spell in your direction. As he does so, your armor might get a little bit warm. Gareth, could I have you give me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw against a heat metal? Oh, excuse me, wait. Heat metal always lands, and then it's the con throw to hang on. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Yes, you just take 2d8 fire damage. You are wearing the object, so Constitution saving throw, and you can start to drop it if you would like to start to drop it.
So I'm just going to take eight fire damage.
8
basically.
fire damage, correct.
And I can't see him. We don't have line of sight.
You have line of sight on him now. He's just around the opposite corner. I'm trying to get caught up on my button pressing here. For a reason I cannot tell, I am not able to click on... Oh, I am clicked on it. There we go there. And... Don't move the map, don't move the map. He is right there. He's just peeking around the corner at you.
Mm-hmm.
Right up there. And then Gareth, it will be your turn.
Okay.
due to the heat of your armor, you will be at disadvantage on attack rolls or ability checks.
Could I move past the centipedes if they get
No,
an attack of opportunity?
They are blocking the way.
Okay, I'm going to attack this the one that's closest to me.
Sure can.
This one.
Disadvantage on the attack.
Of course.
I'm going to guess that was not a success.
No, I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay.
I'm saying, of course, it's a disadvantage.
Oh, yes. A 14 is good enough even with disadvantage. Do 2 points of damage. You have done it. 1 centipede down.
Okay. 15, 20, 25. So then I'm going to move to right here.
You got it. 1 centipede will take an attack of opportunity as you go past. Standard attack. You can see it. It can see you. A 7 is going to miss. That'll bring you up to Forlorn. As you get close to him, you realize there's not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 Forlorns hanging out there. It seems like he encanted a mirror image while obscured. Gareth, anything else?
I don't think so. I think that's all I can do. I'm going to call out. It's like, he's here. I'm going after him.
Swidgen, though. You've got a centipede.
All right. Swidgen will leap in the air, stomp on that centipede on his way to attack the main bad guy. But let's see how the stomp goes real quick.
Did I say he was the main bad guy? There could be lots more bad guys. 22 for 7. That will take out the last of the centipedes. Swidgen.
Nice.
What's next?
And then launching himself off that centipede into the air, he'll throw his spear down at the disgusting dude over there. Let's just say. Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah! That is a good hit. We're going to roll a quick d20.
And
A 6. Excuse me, I need my mirror image text here. Just high enough. You pop one of his bubbles. You do not land the hit.
rat.
1 mirror image pops.
All right.
Anything else, Widget?
That's it. I'll stay right there.
All right. Orla, what do we got?
Oh yeah, no idea still. Sure. if I turn around, so if I turn around, there's 5 feet of the webs behind me.
Correct.
Could I like get rid of those and move through, like get rid of those in action and then move through back
So the
through?
square you're in is currently webbed, and the square ahead of you is currently webbed. So there are 2 sets of webbing. So you could cut one, but you'd have to try and force your way through the other, or you'd have to wait at least 1 round.
Oh, I see. So I'm in. So I have to take
there are
line and then the one next to me. I got it. Okay. But going forwards, if I move north, there's the one on me. Then there's I could move faster forwards.
Yes, you can go as fast as you want forwards. It only stops you if you go back.
Can I call it a Gemini and say, are we going in or are we going back?
I leave your choice up to you. No, I'm not much help, but I'm going to go ahead and go forward.
Oh, great.
Pincher
All right.
moves are great if they work.
What?
Pincher moves are great if they work. And we're yelling this out so he can hear us, you know.
I'm not yelling. You're just right over there. You're kind of just talking in a regular voice.
It's a stage whisper.
Okay.
We're going forwards.
I'm going forward because, like I said, a pincher move works.
I'm gonna go up to the purple safe space and try to clean out like the space in front of us again. Make another like space.
Sure, you got it. A quick slash, and you clear out the next 5 feet.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You got it. And then over to Raphael. Raphael, behind the table but not hidden at the moment. What are you doing?
Let's see here. He's down to 2 images, or him plus 2.
He is him plus 2. So he has 2
Him plus 2.
images. So there are 3 of them total at the moment.
Okay, I want to try to come right over here and hide.
Mhm.
Let's see here. Boom. Perfect. And then I'm going to
Well,
fire my short bow at him. Would that make it just a regular
Nope,
shot?
still advantage. So you have
Still
advantage.
Okay, perfect. So let me change that. Short bow.
A 12. A 12 will miss him and his images. It just flies wide.
Ah, dang. Well, all right. I will end my turn right there.
You got it. Gemini?
Well, I'm going to go ahead and move into the next space.
Sure.
Not moving fast, but we're moving safer and clearing out the spider webs in front of me. Same thing, long sword.
You got it. You now have a clear space ahead of you. One more step. Gemini, anything else?
It's very frustrating. I know I'm going to turn to Orla and say this. It's very frustrating. But sometimes going slow is the best way to go. And move forward.
Okay. That will bring us over to Forlorn. Forlorn will inflict heat metal one more time on Gareth. Gareth, you're going to get hit with 9 points of damage this time. That will cause you to have disadvantage on such things. At that point, he will try and stab you with a short sword.
Well, Garrett's gonna be unconscious from the damage from the heat.
He's still going to try and stab you with a short sword. He's just going to have advantage on it. Stabbing. At 18, he can't find where the meat is on Gareth. So Gareth does not take any extra death saving throws. Our bad guy will retreat a bit, though. Moving his 30 feet backwards, leaving Gareth behind. Gareth will immediately then need to give me the first of the death saving throws. A 9, one on the bad side. That'll then bring us to Swidgen. Swidgen, what do we got?
Sir Gareth, no! Crap. And his armor's still hot, huh?
Armor's still hot.
Can I slide in and pour a potion in his mouth there?
Sure.
I think that would be probably the best thing to do. Yeah, do that.
You got it. 2d4 plus 2 coming back to Gareth. Gareth is back up with 6 hit points, prone, hot armor. Swidgen, you've used your action. Anything else?
I think from there, let's move there, back there, and then stay there. I think defending him.
You got it. That'll bring us back to the hallway with Orla. Orla, what do we got going on?
So Orla's gonna probably have heard the like the clank of the armor hitting the ground, and then Swidgen saying like, "Gareth, no!" And she's gonna be like, "Oh, fizzle!" And she's just gonna go forwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and be right here.
All right, I'm gonna do something, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Hit me with it.
You managed to safely move within 5 feet of the trap, but then ran over the trap on the next step. And so, as you make that next step there, The floor gives way beneath you. It was just webbing over a short pit. As you fall down into that pit, there are two creatures there to greet you. They have an odd mix of arachnoid and human features. Go ahead and add our little chitin friends. 4 arms, spidery bitey bits, daggers in hand.
Can I see? I can see them though,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Okay.
They're right there, all 8 eyes looking back at you.
Okay. Do I still have an action?
You sure do.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Let's see.
They look a little bit surprised to you, like they were expecting to wait a while, and then they're like, "Oh, welcome." Blah.
I'm gonna. Oh no! Don't know what to do. I'm gonna magic missile them.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
All on one or splitting it up?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see where they are. They're right in front of me. I guess I'll try to do all on one.
Okay. Give me 3 magic missiles. Pew pew. 3 plus 6 is 8. That's not what I meant to say, but that's still 8. It is still a standing creature. Orla, anything else?
I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, that's all I can do.
You got it. And with that, we're going to go ahead and bring us over to the first of these creatures. They stand up. They are bipedal. They've got legs. They've got an extra set of arms, so 4 each, and then the spidery mandibles up front. This one is the one on the left, and it will go ahead and stab out. As it does, it makes 3 attacks with its dagger. Orla, you have 3 attacks coming in. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Orla, what's the number I'm trying to hit? 12? No, wait. Hey, you cast mage armor earlier. What's your armor class? Is it still 12? Oh, you're muted at the moment.
I'm sorry. It says, it says 12. I have.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
think
that's
so.
2
Yeah,
hits.
because
So
it
number
has
1.
my dexterity bonus on it. Yeah.
Yep. Number 2. That's 9 points of damage to Orla.
Okay.
Raphael. What do we got?
All right, I am going to, let's see, move over to here, kind of hide behind this corner.
Mhm.
Stealth. Dang it, sorry, that was not supposed to be rolled with advantage again. Let me change that. Which one? Let me see which one came first. I think the 19 rolled first. But so then I'm gonna fire my short bow at this guy over here.
Sounds good. And as you're firing that, Orla, what is your dexterity adjustment?
+2.
+2? Okay, so your armor class is a 15. Because mage armor is 13, and then a +2 from your dex should get you to a 15. I'm
I
not
thought
sure.
it would show up there though.
Yeah, I'm
So
not
it
sure
didn't
what's
show
not
up.
doing the math, but 15 for you.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, Raphael has made a well shot with his short bow there. Good shot, good shot, good shot. Yeah, 9 points of damage. We're going to have to roll that 1d20. I want to see an 8 or higher to deflect this by one of my things. You pop a bubble. One more mirror image has fallen.
All right, and I will end my turn.
Got it. Gemini, you got to see Orla go woof down below, and you now see these 2 little spidery creatures hanging out under the next sheet of webs. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to take a shot at them with my longbow.
Certainly may.
And I didn't see which one she actually hit? She hit one, right?
It was the one on the right. You would have seen the magical bolts light up the little pop, pop, pop.
Okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and shoot at the one on the right.
18's a good shot. Let's see some damage. 9 points of damage puts it into blinky red mode, but it still has 1 hit point left. Yemeni, anything else?
Dang it. I wish I had a bonus action or a second action, but I don't. But I am going to go ahead and make this now a favored foe.
Okay. Favored foe deployed. That's going to bring us to Forlorn. Forlorn is going to inflict a heat metal on Gareth once more. Gareth, heat metal incoming. It is going to do 10 points of damage. So I think Gareth might be back amongst the unconscious.
Yep.
Oh, hang on one second. No, didn't take damage yet. Never mind. Forlorn is backpedaling. As he is backpedaling, he's dropping his short sword, drawing short bow. He's going to send an arrow back down. This one's heading towards Raphael, the annoying archer. Raphael, short bow, coming your way. 23 to hit.
Oh, most definitely hits. Yeah.
That'll do 7 points of piercing damage. That's going to bring us back over to the spidery chitin. That is to the straight ahead. 1 blinking hit point left. Doesn't want to go down, so tries to take out Orla. Too many words. Chitin, 3 more dagger attacks coming in at Orla. Armor class is 15 to hit. Number 1. Uh-oh.
Dang it.
Only 5 points of damage there. Orla, how we looking?
I had 5 hit points, so
Orla
I'm
is
down.
unconscious. Attack number 2 coming in at Orla. And 11 will miss. Attack number 3 coming in at Orla will hit. Orla gets 2 death fails. But that is the end of their turn. That brings us to Gareth, and I'm going to need a death saving throw from Gareth as he is back amongst the unconscious here.
He has all 3 of them, right?
Bumps it onto 1 on the bad side. There are 3-player rerolls, Gareth. Feeling it?
Reroll.
Well, it's only I don't know.
Yeah, no, standing. Okay.
Because the casting the heat metal, is that an action or he's just maintaining concentration?
Bonus action. He's maintaining concentration and bonus actioning on you.
That's crap.
Those pesky spellcasters.
Yeah. In that case, I'm not gonna take it.
All right. Swidgen.
Raphael, do you have any ice cubes? Perhaps a cold breath weapon.
I do not. The best I have is just a magical spear.
Have you any healing agents you can apply to Sir Gareth while I deal with that disgusting mage over there?
I do not. I think the medic, what were they called? The little packs for like
healing kit.
Medicine packs. Yeah, the medicine packs were given to. I think he has one. We could dig it out from his pockets.
The healing kit would allow you to stabilize, but it would not give any hit points back unless you had the healer feat.
Okay, but that would keep him from doing saving throws, right?
That would stabilize him until he got hit with the next heat metal. That heat metal's the big problem.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right.
Was Vision be able to drop and then go off to fight the mage?
Oh, sure.
And
You
then Raphael
you could drop a healing potion. Free action.
Would that be any better than the other? Yeah, okay, that's what I'll do. I'll drop it. Drop a healing potion on Sir Gareth. Yeah, and then throw. Oh, here. Okay, I'm gonna try to break this guy's concentration. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's try it.
So there's a healing potion on the ground there to be deployed should somebody get an opportunity, but Swidgen's going aggro. Let's see it, Swidgen.
Sorry, Beyond's doing this weird thing where it won't let me scroll to my attacks. Here we go. I got it.
Wants to build the drama. It knows we're at the end of the session. It's like, we got to get some drama in here. 14, you say? A 14 is his armor class. I get to roll a d20, though, to see if I can shift that to one of my illusions. A 14 with only one mirror image left. I think that might shift it. With one duplicate, you must roll an 11 or higher. You pop the last of his bubbles, but he's still
There are
unharmed.
so many of these disgusting individuals. And I'll run over and give him a Liu Kang jump kick to the chest. Yeah.
Crits work. That's 9 points of damage there. Some of that was taken away by a false life, so you could see that the first bit didn't do damage, but the second bit kind of hit him real hard. So let's see here. Custom D roll. What's the custom D roll for?
Oh, it damage, huh? I was just rolling a second for
okay.
the crit, but I guess it does it automatically.
Yep, got
Sorry.
it. That is going to force a Constitution saving throw, though. Constitution saving
I
throw.
found you.
Passes.
Pushed it.
Just squeaks it through.
Perhaps you should shift your concentration to my foot.
Perhaps.
I guess.
What we're going to have here, though, is bopping over to Orla. Orla, I'm going to need a death saving throw from you.
So I have the Tides of Chaos. Can I use that? It says once during a long rest, you can I show you this? I don't know how to actually put that.
If you just click on the description most of the time, it'll throw it through.
Did it go?
Not yet.
Okay.
1 second here.
So it says. Anyway, so it says basically I gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Yep.
And then once you do so, you must finish a long rest before you can use the feature again.
Sure,
so.
Absolutely. You have advantage on your death saving throw.
Okay. So let's see if this. How do I do this actually?
If it's on D&D Beyond, up where your hit points are showing negative, like right under that, I think it says death save or something like that.
Yeah.
Click right on the word, I think.
It's death saves.
And if not, you can just roll a d20. Or roll 2 d20s.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. Yeah, I'm gonna roll the d20s because
Yep.
I don't know how to do that.
It'd probably fight with you for the advantage anyway, so yeah, probably better for the 2 d20s.
So
Come
roll
on,
2 d20s.
20.
I'm sorry. No.
13's at least one on the good side.
I got one. Yay. Okay.
All right, so now here's the question. Are you happy with that? It's safe, or would you like to risk it for a biscuit and re-roll? But you could die forever if you do that.
No. Well, I could die forever if they attack me again, right?
They could.
Is the turn order? Oh, they're up next. I'll stay. I'll stay.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
All right. Chitons know better. They are going to go after the active threat. So they are coming up after Gemini. One moves over. It just walks right up that little wall. And then 3 dagger attacks coming in at Gemini. 1, 2, 3. Gemini, I can't imagine you're a 12. What are we aiming for?
14. So
14. One hit.
Only one of them hits.
5 points of piercing damage. And we're back over to Raphael as we have a split party situation. Raphael, there's a healing potion on the ground next to Gareth. There's a corrupted looking fawn off to the north. What are we doing?
This is my thought process. I think I'm going to wait because he's only at 1. I want to wait. I want to hide so I can get advantage and attack him so I can knock his concentration, and then the next round give him the healing potion and he doesn't lose it with the burning armor.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to start with the hide. 16.
That
then-
is gonna probably be good enough. Hang on, I just have to double check. 12. Yeah, you're totally fine.
Okay, perfect. And then I'm going to fire my short bow with advantage.
22 hits with advantage, 12 points of damage is a good hit. That is going
And then
to
does that?
force our Constitution saving throw. Con save. A 2 is not good enough. He would have lost it, except the DM was bought a reroll. And so the
Ah,
DM is going to deploy his reroll and see if the party might be in more trouble because of the kindness of the chat. A 5. The party still gets away with it. There is no longer a heat metal on Gareth.
I couldn't just. It would still count as an action for me to like just stomp on the healing potion
Yes,
and
it
let
is.
it break
Yeah,
and
it
pull
is
it.
an action to deploy a healing potion.
Okay.
I
All
think
right.
certain rogues might get that at higher level, but not yet.
All right. And then I will end my turn.
You got it. Gemini over fighting the Chitons. What do we got?
so I've got one who's on top of me and one who, oh,
Yeah, this
which
one
means
down
it's
here is bleeping red, ready to keel over, but has just enough in
yeah.
him to keep fighting. And this one
So
over
I'm
here
going to
looks
go
healthy.
ahead. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go ahead and attack the about to die one
Okay.
with the longbow.
You will be at disadvantage because you are in melee with one of them.
Okay, so let me roll again to
Yep.
see. That's probably, hopefully that's.
The 8 is
Oh,
going
I
to be
mean,
low. Favorite enemy does what for you?
it adds, hang on just a second.
I think it adds damage.
Yeah, by default, 1d4.
Yeah. So will not bring up the attack roll enough to hit. Gemini, anything else?
Once on each of my turns, I can cause the swarm, but I have to hit the creature, so never mind.
Alrighty. That is going to bring us to our corrupted satyr. Corrupted satyr has a bow in hand and a swidgen in his face. Neither of those are good. Swidgen, are you wearing metal armor?
No.
No. Dang you.
Only my skills.
That plan will not work. So what we're going to do instead is drop the bow, pick up the short sword. We're going to do a quick stabby stab at you there. Stabby stab short sword. 24 to hit Swidgen.
Oh, that'll hit, yeah.
7 points of piercing damage there to Swidgen.
Yeah.
Forlorn,
Wizard
that
has
is
claws.
not a bonus action, is it? That is a full-on action. Full-on action. I'm out of stuff. All right. That's going to bring us back over to the other chitin. Chitin, blinky red, crawling over the unconscious Orla, moving up next to Gemini. 3 attacks coming in at Gemini. 1, 2, 3, 10, 12, 18. 18 will hit. 4 more points of piercing to Gemini. Gemini, how are we looking over there?
Get a little bit woozy, but I'm not paying attention to it.
All right. Gareth, you did not take any damage, but you have not had any hits left, so we're at 1 on the death fails. Can I have a death saving throw from you, please? 16. You're 1 on the bad and 1 on the good side. And that'll bring up Swidgen, standing next to our satyr friend. Or forlorn friend.
Your world to come crashing down as you wished. I'll strike him in the face.
14 will strike him in the face for 12 points of damage. He is still there, though.
And try to sweep his legs out from under him.
12 will not land the sweep.
Kick. All right.
All right.
And that's that. Yay.
You got it. Oh, did I close the turn order? Come back here.
Mhm.
Orla, that'll bring us to you, and I do need another death saving throw.
I'm just going to do the D20 because I don't know how to do it.
You got it.
But it's just a straight D20,
Straight
right? Just roll
D20.
it.
We want a high number.
Okay. I know. I know.
A 9 is not a high enough number. There is a player reroll. I would highly recommend we deploy
yeah,
that.
I think I better try that.
All right,
Yeah.
let's see ya.
Use your reroll.
Better number, better number, better number.
Oh.
And 11. Orla is clinging to life. 2 and 2.
I'm little but stubborn, so.
You got it. The chitin that is standing there on the wall attacking Gemini. 3 attacks there. 1, 2, 3. I think we were aiming for a 14. Oh, 15. All right, 1 hit. 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh, this is beginning to hurt.
And we bounce back down to Raphael. Raphael, the satyr is down. Gareth looks rough, and you can hear just like blood gushing out of Orla over there. What are you up to?
There's no way I can make it over there, so I'm going to pop the bottle and pour it on Gareth.
You got it. 2d4 plus 2,
And then-
and Gareth is back.
Do I roll it or does he roll it?
Whoever would like to.
Go ahead.
Oh, you can roll it. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
Got
Let's
it.
see. How do I... Oh, I'll just do it this way. Okay. 2d4. Let's see. Boop, boop, and... Oh, sorry.
Still 6 points of healing.
And then, let me see.
Oh, here you go.
5, 10. 5, 10. And then I am going to fire my short bow at him.
Action would have been the potion, so no.
Oh, okay,
short bow.
okay.
Yep.
Then forget that. I'm going to charge him and then stab him with my... I'm going to drop my bow, pull out my dagger, and I can do this, right?
No, you only get the bonus action attack if you use the primary attack, so you can't.
That's right, okay. Then forget everything, and I'm going to end my turn.
You got it. Gemini, over near you. 2 spidery humanoids.
Oh, my life is useless in this space, so I'm going to drop it in the safe space at my feet.
Mhm.
And I'm going to go ahead and use my longsword.
15 will hit.
Okay, and so with
So you
okay,
need
so I
to
have
do
2 things going on.
You need to do 1 point of damage. So as long as you can manage to roll the damage die, you've got this one set.
Not this one. Okay, so they definitely get damage.
Donk.
Okay. And since I don't need to use the extra damage that would have come anyway, I'm not doing that.
Mhm.
And that's at least 1 off of me, and hopefully I'll have enough left of me to be able to withstand the other one.
You got it. Back over to the satyr side of things. Forlorn is going after Swidgen. It is short sword time. Let's see it, Swidgen. 23 to hit.
Bring it on, Stinky. Oh!
7 more points of damage there.
At least you're consistent.
Gareth, you're awake, you're prone, and your armor is still warm, but it's not hot. What do we got?
And for your rules, how much of an action then would be to take off splint harness? Would it be an action or 2 actions?
To take
2
off your
turns?
armor? Medium armor takes a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
That's right. He's not going to try to do that. He's going to stand up, tell Raphael, go help Orla and Gemini. We've got this. And he's going to lay hands on himself. Actually, he has a healing potion still, also, so he's going to take that instead.
Sounds good. And medium armor is 1 minute to doff, so it does take a while.
Yeah. God, these amazing rolls.
4 points of healing from the healing potion. Gareth, any
Yeah,
movement
plus
from you?
2. Yeah. I don't think so. Not yet. He's trying not. He's not. He hasn't stood up yet. He's trying to. Well, yeah, he would stand up, I guess. And he's within. Would Forlorn see him stand up from where he is?
Forlorn would be able to see you kind of where you are right now, but if you took like a step back and to the right, you would be around the corner from him. So you could get out of his eyesight pretty easily.
Yeah. I'll take one. Well, yeah, one step back.
You got it. As Gareth takes a step back, Swidgen.
All right. Prepare to meet your maker.
Orla, yes, there are still 2 ticks on the ceiling. His maker will not be met with an 11. There are 2 player rerolls.
I think they might need it more than me. Go ahead with the kick.
Alrighty. A 19. That's what you needed. The 10,000 and I think 7th now. Knife edge kick will do it. Forlorn is down.
Yes.
Ha
Well
Finally.
done. Swidgen, anything else?
Turns out the world came crashing up to meet you. I guess that's good right there.
Excellent.
Or no, actually, I'm gonna head over toward the screams and yelps from that hallway. This way.
Sure. Screams and yelps from the hallway. As you head over, you've got 2 options. You could go down south, or you could head over this way where you see a door.
Or, sorry, I assumed I see it. But
Yeah, you
okay,
see
good.
the door right there.
Yeah, heading up there.
You got it. That's going to bring us to Orla. Orla, who has endured more death saving throws than most. I do need 1 more from you, though.
Okay.
An 18. Orla is stable and will no longer need to make death saving throws. But
Oh, is that right? Okay.
But has
Yeah.
not awoken, but you are stable.
Okay.
However, we've got some trouble coming, because after Orla's turn is the chitin, and the chitin is getting ready to stabby. Gemini, we have 3 dagger attacks coming your way. Number 1, miss. Number 2, miss. Number 3, miss. Chitin falling behind, perhaps hearing that it's Master's death knell. Raphael, though, what do we got?
All right, let me see. Which where is the closest? Well, I've already mapped this route out, so I can get to about right here if I take the dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fire my short bow at this last one here.
All right, you can make the shot. There is 2 sheets in between, so we'll give it the bonus of the cover plus 5 to its armor class. But otherwise, you
Okay.
can make the shot. Because some of your party members were nice and smart and cut down all the sheets as they went. A 22 is good enough. You only needed the 19, so you went above and beyond. That will do 8 points of damage, but it is still a monster.
Okay.
Anything else?
I will end my turn right there.
All right. Gemini. Oh, you did.
Has to
I think
hit.
Good.
Okay.
A 10 will not do it. There are 2 player rerolls still in the pot. And
Yes.
1 monster left.
Okay. So what? Is this the one monster?
1 monster left. We gotta get through this one without me killing 2 of you.
Okay, then I'm taking a reroll.
Player reroll. 20's a much better
Yes.
hit. 10 points of damage
Yes.
and you could end it.
Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to add the 1d4. So first of all, I'm going to go ahead and do the regular damage.
Yep. 8, so we're down. We need 2 more points of damage.
Okay, and then I'm doing the 1d4 for favored foe.
Okay.
Bunk. And because we need 1 more, I'm also going to do the swarm attack.
Excellent.
Okay. So now I'm going to go. Now I have to figure out how to do the swarm attack. Okay, so it's a feat. Let me get over to feats. Oh. And take the feats and traits. Okay, so I did that. The swarm attack. My target takes 1d6 damage from the swarm.
That's enough, and perhaps a little insult, injury, and irony as the large arachnid monster is undone by a swarm of insects. It falls. Congratulations, the party has survived. Orla is stable, so healing will eventually be able to be applied, returning them to other. And the other insects in that pile, while infernally tainted, are not enough to swarm out without the additional ichor and blood of forlornly forlorn. Congratulations, everybody. Deep breath. You have cleared the Wood Watch. It will take a considerable amount of work to repair this. This will need to be a cleansed area. There's a lot of damage to be undone, and safely someone will be able to come in and take care of those extra wasp nests, things like that. But they'll lie dormant until later triggered. As the party starts to get themselves back together and has a moment for deep breaths and celebration, I'll turn it back over to you. What's happening as you finally look around and nothing else is trying to kill you? Orla, you can be conscious now too, of course.
I think I start to tear up and just say, ticks and rats and squirrels and spiders. I'm never leaving the city again.
Oh my. This wizard was a
Strange.
slob.
Yeah, I'll give you a strange look. I'm going to go ahead and pick Orla up and hand her up to you because she may be up, but I don't know that she can really do a whole lot of worrying about you. Like cut your knee and you'll die again. So up you go, and I was like, oh my, I have a better respect for Yori's poems. On that note, thank you. Thank you. You're the best companions one could ask for in a situation like this.
Excellent.
Garrett's going to. He has 10 hit points, I think, left in the pool. So you would heal Orla for 5, at least to get her safe enough for this situation. And I don't know how badly Germany is hurt.
I've got 9 hit points. I know it's not showing on this, but it is on Community Beyond.
Right. So
yeah, in that case, he'll heal himself.
Yes,
so perhaps a little tenderly, the party finishes their search. You can see that buried underneath the muck in the ruin, there are a few Fey, Gnomish, and Elven artifacts here and there. Under those mud-caked effigies filled with those wasps, there are actually some golems made of crystal, looking to be probably the original defenders of this place, but inert until they are resumed. Of things that you might be able to salvage, though, there is a curious staff standing in the center of that swarm of insects and nastiness down there. If I could have from the party 1d100 from each of you, if any of the 5 of you score a 99 or 100, that staff could be recovered. A 14 is not a 99 or 100. 22, 24. 41.
Why didn't mine show up?
I don't know.
Well, probably because I didn't roll it.
That would probably do it. The staff is incomplete.
Can someone use the last reroll?
You go for it. One more reroll. Let's use it up. I put you through an awful lot on this one.
All right, I'm gonna do it unless anybody else wants to.
All right.
No, go ahead.
You thought of it. Let's do it. Bum, 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 bum.
Ah,
No, incomplete. So what you are able to discover, though, are some instructions and the formula needed to construct a staff of summoning insect swarms. But it is incomplete and would take considerable amount of time and effort to redo. And I don't know that you all would be interested in performing the rituals necessary here. The ways and means to this are not pleasant. The finished good could be used without guilt, but to finish this off, many more things would need to die. And so,
My-
eventually,
Yeah, it's better we turn this over to the dame and the squire, I think.
excellent. And after a bit of a journey backwards, the dame and the squire will of course welcome you. They will pay you out your 100 gold. They will listen to your mighty deeds and to the odd things that perhaps you've thought of along the way that you'd like to reveal to them. But in the real world, we're getting a little bit late in the afternoon, and I thank you for sticking with me for the a little bit longer session than I was expecting. Hope you had some fun. Any shout outs that you would like to do or make as we start to sign off here?
I'd like to just thank the chat for the rerolls because yeah.
Yes, thank you out there to everybody. Oh, Sith Lord Dave bought me a DM reroll. I missed it. I apologize, Sith Lord. I'm going to reject that to refund your set, but I really appreciate it. I missed the ding because we were in the last stages there. But your monies had been refunded. The DM does appreciate it though. Any other shoutouts we'd like to make?
if you, if you're new to the channel and like want to get in on this, it's super fun. I'm super grateful that I joined the Discord and like started playing the community campaigns.
Excellent. Thank you. And I did see Itsy Bitsy Izzy, maybe, was the name I saw, who would hopefully be swinging by to join us. And yeah, Light Gray Sky, feel free to swing by. Dragon at Rest, I see you out there. Melistia, yeah, we were a little bit late, but I was trying real hard to wipe the party this time. But they managed to stay alive in spite of my best efforts. So we will see some of these adventurers again in a few weeks as we come back with more of our community campaigns. So thanks, everybody. Swing by the Discord if you'd like to hang out, and we'll see you all again soon. All right. Waving goodbye as I
Thanks
head to
all.
their commands. Somewhere over here, stopping the stream. Have a good one. And oh, looks like we're going to head over to Blue Box RPG for the raid. Alex, thanks for typing it in there. Catch y'all in a bit.